Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Lindsay Glazer. I am presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn by our clerk. All right, por favor, pónganse de pie, levanten su mano derecha para prestar juramento. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do. Juran todos, afirman que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Díganlo, juro. Thank you. Please be seated. Gracias, tomen asiento. Interpreter. Do you swear you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, that questions asked and the answers given will be given to the best of your ability, that you have such ability? I do. Olivia Bruce, certified court interpreter. Thank you. Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Si hay alguien acá que está en Zoom y necesite que se llame el caso, por favor pongan el nombre del acusado en el chat. Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce? Please state. Good morning. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions. Good morning. Nesta Rath on behalf of the state. Good morning. Good morning. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning. Good morning. So let's get started with the warrants, the out-of-state warrants. The first one is Nash Metzheider. He's at Metro West 1. Good morning. Good morning. Unfortunately, was it Alabama needs an extension of time to pick you up for 5 days? I'm sorry, but at least it's only 5 days and not 15. They're entitled to their extension. So I'm going to reset this case. Instead, they're going to pick you up by March 15th. We're going to reset this case March 17th to make sure you are picked up. I'm so sorry about the delay. Have a nice day, sir. All right, next case we have is Leandro Bonilla. He's at Metro West 2. How are you? English is okay, right? Yeah. Well, the next court date is set. I have March 3rd. What do you show? March 3rd? So we're going to reset your case March 4th to see if your Miami case is closed out. We'll see you then. Thank you. Saleh Nassar, new case. Is he there? Good morning. Yeah. You have an arrest warrant from Nevada, Las Vegas, Nevada, kidnapping, domestic battery by strangulation, felony domestic battery with use of a deadly weapon, extortion, grand larceny of a motor vehicle. There is no bond on this warrant, so I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Nevada has up to 30 days to pick you up. Hopefully they come sooner, within 15 days. Oh, it has locals. I'm sorry. Let me go repeat it again. You got the warrant from Nevada. You also have a local case felony pending here now. You're being held with no bond on the Nevada warrant. The quickest way out is to waive extradition. It means Nevada has up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed. Once that Miami case is closed, you're brought back here. We notify Nevada to come get you. Hopefully it's sooner than 30 days, but after 30 days, if they don't get you, you get released. So that's called a waiver. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper, which is the warrant that says you are wanted in Nevada. And a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be in our jail up to 90 days while that process takes place. Do you know what you would like to do? Do you want to waive extradition or contest extradition?
This is I don't even understand the charges. I don't know what they came from. I know this is not your charges, so I understand. But I'm just confused. I don't even know what extradition is. I don't know what
extradition means. You have a warrant from another state, and there's no bond on that warrant. So I want to see you. So as soon as the Miami case is over, you'll go there one way or another, I guess. Maybe, maybe not. If you waive extradition, they have up to 30 days to get you after the Miami case is closed. If you contest extradition, they have 90 days to get the paperwork to try and get you sent there. Your lawyer can challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, and if your Miami case is still pending, that time is told. So basically,
what do you mean until my Miami case is closed?
Well, you got a case here in Miami, so you're being held no bond on the warrant from Las Vegas, Nevada. You can't get out of jail till the Miami case is closed. You can't leave our jail till the Miami case is closed.
How do I close it?
Bond in a Miami case, you're not getting out of jail.
Wait, so is there a bond on the Miami case?
You can have a bond of $1. You're still not getting out of jail.
No, yeah, I understand, but I'm saying, like, let's say they came to extradite me, right? And
You're confused about it. Do you have any money to pay for an attorney?
yes, I do.
All right, so go call an attorney, hire an attorney. I'll treat it as a contest. Or you want me to reset it for tomorrow and you can talk to a lawyer?
Okay, that means tomorrow I can make my decision on what I'm doing.
So delay, since you're going to be here anyway with no bond on the felony. What's his felony case?
It's up for the afternoon. It's possession of a controlled substance, conspiracy.
You're going to be in our jail anyway, so I'll reset it for tomorrow instead of sitting here for 30 minutes explaining something that he doesn't understand anyway. So you can talk to your lawyer and let your lawyer discuss it with you, okay?
Yeah. I'm saying, like, if I bonded out on the Miami one and they came to
bonding out, you can post a bond. You are not getting out of jail. All you're doing,
of course.
Money. You want to waste your money, go right ahead.
No, I'm saying, will you guys release me to Las Vegas?
No.
If I bond out on this one?
Yeah, I close your little case, which is tough.
How do I close it? What I'm saying.
But regular gets dropped. A plea or trial or no dismissal. All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next case we have will be Don Mundell. Okay, hi, Mr. Mundell. You have an arrest warrant from Virginia, violation of probation. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. You also have a hold for, what'd you say, Broward County and the U.S. Marshal. So you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way out. Virginia has up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is after your Broward case is closed, the local case is closed, and I guess the U.S. Marshal warrant would follow you to Virginia. But you want to waive, it's the quickest way out, or you can contest extradition and fight the warrant. Then you're held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain the paperwork to try and send you over to Virginia. What would you like to do, sir? Pardon me?
I'd like to wait.
That's a smart choice. So it's a waiver, no bond. He has a local case. Do we have a date? Pardon me?
His misdemeanor case this afternoon.
But let's set him tomorrow, see if he closes his misdemeanor. Let that judge there know you have a warrant from another state so that they don't give you an ROR, because an ROR means you'll drop off our calendar. So you wanted to give you a bond. Don't pay that bond, because if you do, you're going to drop off their calendar. It will take longer to close the case. Okay? All right, so waiver, no bond. Reset date will be February 27th. Next case we have is Solomon Cordero Paez, Quash. Anthony Anderson is also a Quash. John Goodard is also a Quash. Dominic Gianfermo. He needs to be let in. Judge, can you make me a call? Yes, ma'am. Me too, please, Judge. Sorry, can you guys remove those? Good morning, Mr. Gianfermo. Sir, you have why are we here for locals or no? Yes. You're here for the governor's warrant. Oh, right. You have the governor's warrant. West Virginia. Anything was video? He's at pre-trial on Zoom. It was received a while ago. We're just waiting for the status of the local cases. Oh, they're not challenging the governor's warrant. PD's, I discharged the public defender. So what's up with his local case corrections? 312. So we'll reset your case March 13th to see if you've closed your Miami case, sir. Have a good day.
I have a question for you, Ms. Later. Is there any way we can expedite closing these back on detainee cases because I haven't even been to court once for it.
Sure. Call your public defender. Use the free phone at the jail to come speak with a lawyer. It's set now March 13th, so hopefully you'll have it resolved by then. Hopefully it will get dismissed and you won't even have any issues. Miss,
Here's something you signed the single cell order for.
Did you put in your single cell?
I'm not in a single man, but they have me with one in the remand and only to get them come out, so it's a bit better. Thank you, I appreciate that. Again,
Can you keep it with the defender, see if they can speak with him?
yeah, I talked to one lady almost 2 weeks ago, and I told her to contact me and to have. Apparently, I have two different lawyers for these battery on detainee. I asked them both to contact me, and it's just been a real headache. So
It's on top of it. She's very efficient.
is there anything Laser, is there anything that you can do or I can do to expedite any of this so I can get out here?
I have no control over another judge's docket. I'm so sorry.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Judge Laser. I appreciate you.
Your Honor, I also wanted to say that when you first asked me, I did reach out to the division prosecutors and they are doing all they can to move it along quickly, but it's a process and takes time is what they told me.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Ramos. I appreciate it.
Have a nice day. Thank you. All right, that's it for the warrants. Thank you, Ms. Ramos. Have a nice day. Next, we have state warrants, Roxana Diaz Martinez. She's there.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Present. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 14th of 2025.
Buenos días, señora. Usted acá tiene una orden de arresto del condado Monroe emitido el 14 de febrero del 2025.
Wait the public defender's office for you on this warrant.
Se le asigna el abogado de oficio en esta orden de arresto.
Have a total bond of $260,000.
Tenemos acá una fianza de, you said 260,000?
Yes, ma'am.
De $260,000.
One is for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling during a state of emergency. The two counts at $50,000 each.
Aquí tenemos en la primera acusación que enfrenta el allanamiento de una morada no ocupada durante un estado de emergencia con dos cargos cada uno de $50,000.
Grand theft of a firearm, $50,000.
Además, hurto en mayor cuantía de arma de fuego, $50,000.
Fraudulent use of personal identification.
El uso fraudulento o ilícito de identificación personal.
6 counts at $50,000 each.
Cada una de estas acusaciones con $50,000.
Larceny for $50,000.
Y además incendiarismo con $50,000.
If you can post a $260,000 bond, go right ahead. And if you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up.
Entonces, si usted tiene ese monto de dinero, los $260,000 para pagar su fianza, adelante lo puede hacer. De lo contrario, va a tener que esperar 15 días de plazo para ver si el condado Monroe viene a recogerle.
You said date here is March 13th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Monroe County. Have a nice day.
El día 13 de marzo nos volveremos a ver para asegurarnos de que usted o ha pagado su fianza o el condado Monroe ya vino a recogerle. Tenga buen día.
Thank you. All right, next we have is Travis Rowe.
Mr. Rowe is present.
Mr. Rowe.
How you doing today? I can't hear you.
Hi, Mr. Rowe, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 25th, which was yesterday, for failure to appear for possession of cannabis. Your total bond is $600. I went to public defender's office for you. If you post a $600 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you have to wait up to 15 days for them to come get you. You have a question?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I got sisters on probation yesterday, and I was going to the police station to report. And when I reported, They said I had a warrant. This case right here was 21 years ago. The address they had was 21 years ago.
It just shows it's a 2023 case, sir. I don't know. Maybe.
It's a 20. They sent it to the address that I stayed in 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And they sent it to that address. I ain't stayed that address for 20 years.
It's a pain in the to deal with. Okay.
Yes,
You got $600 to bond out. Good, contact the bondsman. They charge a fee. Make sure you contact Monroe, give them your updated address, or look on the computer to get the.
I'm going there as soon as I get out. I'm going down there for this 20 years. It's been 21 years now.
Sorry. All right. So the reset date will be March 13th to make sure you have their bonds out and first transported.
I ask you a question. One thing. Is a cash bond or a regular bond? Do I got to go down there with
regular? You pay the cash back, or you pay a bondsman, and they'll be on top of you. They pay them a fee.
Okay, then I'll do it. So, all right. Thank you. Thank y'all very much. Have a nice day.
You know, what was the reset date?
March 13th, lucky 13. Okay. Next, regular calendar. We have a private attorney here. Isabel Estrin on page 1.
You know, we have another in-state, Leonardo Miranda.
I don't see it on the calendar. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so excited to finish. Not trouble. Spanish interpreter, please. Okay, good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Orange County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 16th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto de parte del condado Orange en Florida, emitida el 16 de febrero del 2025.
His failure to appear in court for a robbery by sudden snatching charge.
Y esa orden fue emitida porque usted no compareció ante el tribunal a responder por acusaciones de haber robado a través del método de arrebatarle el artículo a la persona.
So I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente en la orden de arresto.
So there's no bond, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to come pick you up.
Esta orden de arresto no tiene fianza, no considera fianza y va a tener que esperar los 15 días a que el condado Orange venga a recogerle.
The reset date is March 13th to make sure you are transported to Orange County, and please call the public defender's office with any questions. Have a good day.
Vamos a reagendar el caso para el día 13 de marzo para asegurarnos de que ha venido el condado Orange a recogerle ya. Llame al abogado de oficio si usted tiene preguntas. Tenga buen día.
Yo fui a la corte y llegué tarde y después me dijeron que los casos se habían desestimado. No sé por qué tengo esa orden.
I went to court. I was late, but I went to court and they told me that they had dismissed the cases.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant. You got to address it with the judge in Orange County. I don't have any control over it. I'm sorry.
Señor, disculpe, yo no tengo control sobre eso porque eso usted lo tiene que ver con el juez de allá del condado Orange. Lo siento.
Right now, the out-of-turn cases are next for the private attorney, Isabel Estrin.
Good morning, Arjun. It's Bias on behalf of the state. How are you?
Good morning. How are you? I don't think that's her. This is Mr. Mesa. Questions wants to take out a turn. Okay. Is
Page 19, number 67.
Called over for?
Lisa.
Is that one corrections called over? Because I got to find it. Yes, after those. He's from Metro West. 1 minute. We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
Looks like there's also the victim representative here on this case too.
1 second, I'm looking for it. I can't find it.
And the very back of the calendar.
It's pulled stuff for me, and I don't know what it is. 1 minute. Mesa, page 19. Marlene Mesa, I got it.
Not in charge.
Speak English? Spanish. Okay, sir, you were arrested for One count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from March 4th of 2024.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por una acusación de hurto en menor cuantía con 2 condenas o más de marzo del 2024.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So it also could be charged in the grand theft.
It should be grand theft. Even though this is a case from March 4th, it's very clear he stole over $2,100, almost $2,200 worth of cosmetics, ice cream, and beer.
E indica a la fiscalía, esto debería ser un hurto en mayor cuantía. Su señoría continúa, debería ser un hurto en mayor cuantía, dado que él hurtó $2,100, casi $2,200 en artículos de cosméticos, cervezas, it was beers, cosmetics, and
Beer, cosmetics, and ice cream.
Y helado.
So anyway, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 750 Northwest 119th Street in Miami, Florida.
De todas formas, señor, usted tiene que estar alejado, tiene una orden de alejamiento de la tienda Walgreens ubicada en el 750 del noroeste, 119 calle Florida.
Mr. Alexander, how can I help you? You're the Walgreens victim representative. What would you like to say?
Devin Alexander, for the record, Your Honor. We would ask for a higher than normal bond, although I know that he already has a pretty high bond, so we would defer to the court.
En estos momentos, el representante de las víctimas que está representando la tienda Walgreens, el señor Alexander, indica al abogado que está presente acá solicitando que se incremente la fianza, aunque reconoce que ya la fianza es bastante alta, por tanto lo deja en decisión de la jueza.
I'm going to set his bond at $3,500. I'll raise it a little bit by $1,000 because of the amount of the thefts and what's going on. And he has some private cases as well, prior convictions for theft.
La fianza la hubiese puesto en $3,500, pero la voy a incrementar a $5,000, teniendo en cuenta el monto hurtado, además de las condenas anteriores por los hurtos anteriores.
Have a nice day. Thank you, Mr. Alexander.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too. Bye-bye.
You know, that was
$3,500, I said. Thank you. All right, this probable cause for grand theft. Now we have Isabel Estrin, the assistant state attorney is here, the private attorney is here.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeanette Price on behalf of the state. The state would just be requesting that Your Honors find probable cause for the existing charges. In addition to, the state would request that Your Honor issue a GPS ankle monitor as well.
All right, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for some serious charges. Your private attorney is here in court. Sir, can you state your name for the record?
Yeah, you're doing something after.
All right, thank you. And Ms. Baez is here from the state. Go ahead, Ms. Baez. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I wanted to know about the charges.
Sure, no worries, Your Honor. The state would be requesting that Your Honor find probable cause for the unlawful sexual activity with a specified minor. And in addition to that, request that a GPS ankle monitor be placed for the defendant.
Okay. Anything you want to say, Mr. Hernandez?
No, we reading the charges and we asked for a standard bond without GPS.
Okay, I reviewed the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause for the charge. He has no prior. Anyway, there's on a second bond is $7,500. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are NL. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm also including a GPS monitor. It's going to be bond plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest. Did you want a curfew or no? Ms. Byatt, you don't need a curfew. You just do monitor and make sure she stays home. Right. That's warranted. All right, you understand the stay away order? Thank you. Then there's a codependent. Amigo. English is okay or Spanish? English is fine. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Jaramillo. You were arrested for some serious charges. Your attorney is present. Good morning.
When you're on on behalf of Mr. Jaramillo,
Okay, we'll have the state attorney here as well. Assistant State Attorney.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeanette Bias on behalf of the state.
What did you want to say, Ms. Bias?
Your Honor, we would also request that Your Honor find probable cause for the existing charges for this defendant. Also, if Your Honor not only would, I apologize.
He's on probation, so there would be a hold for F214543D. Is that still open?
It is, Your Honor. He's on probation.
So anything else you wanted? I guess you would want to address before the division judge, Judge Lopez. I'm sorry, Ms. Bias, what else did you want to say?
Nothing, Your Honor. Just with regards to the stay away order. Obviously, because of the second count, the state is very concerned regarding any electronic devices or anything like that. So if Your Honor could also issue him a order not to engage with any electronic devices or use of any electronic devices.
That's sort of hard to tell people not to do that in these day and age because that's how they use a cell phone. But I'll discuss the issues with him. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are NL. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. No texting, email, social media contact with the victim. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, miss.
You are also, I know the state wants me to bar you from using electronic devices. Well, I don't think he's going to have one in jail while he's on hold, while he's being held on his probation hold. Sir, you better be very careful to only use your phone to make phone calls or search the internet for legitimate things, because if you're recording anybody, you're going to violate your stay away order. You could face additional charges and you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. So I'm going to do, can I do house arrest when he's on probation, or they just hold off until he gets out? Can I add house? Huh? Miss Barnes, do you want me to add plus house arrest or what?
Yes, Your Honor. And it could be the same level as the co-defendant.
Count 1 is $7,500 bond. Count 2 is a second-degree felony, $7,500 bond. Count 3 is a third-degree felony, $2,500 bond, and that will be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. Thank you for coming here.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes.
Will you be in front of Judge Lopez tomorrow, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Now we have Maria Hernandez, who's a private attorney here. Is Mr. Amster here? I don't see him. Is he there? You got to raise your hands. Okay, thank you. Okay. Stay with us, make it look good.
I got yelled at once for raising my hand. That's why I didn't want to do it.
No. I promoted you. Raise your hand when I call your name so I can promote you. If I forget your case, then also raise your hand so we can remember you. Okay. Good morning, Ms. Hernandez. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You were arrested for a case from February 6th of 2025. The charge is theft from elderly between $10,000 and $50,000. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you please tell us your name?
Good morning, Stephen Amster on behalf of Ms. Rodriguez.
Thank you. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, I don't think she has any, regarding probable cause, no. I have.
There's a couple things. I don't know if the victim's age is listed or the total value of the jewelry, but there would be probable cause for dealing in stolen property, false verification to a pawnbroker.
Let me read this. It's the victim says 79.
Oh, and I missed it, Judge. I'm sorry. So she was hired to clean the house, and she allegedly stole jewelry, and that was verified by the fact that it was pawned at various pawn shops.
Okay.
Can you see the age?
First line.
Yeah, I see it, Judge. I'm sorry.
rings for $1,000. And then 12 rings, a different date, $400. The victim was missing 15 rings, gold rings. So I think it's probable cause for theft from elderly. Does that make it a second-degree felony? Is that what it is?
So it would be grand theft from the elderly. Yeah, that would make it a second-degree felony.
There's probable cause for the charge. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RS. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? So,
Your Honor, I believe her only prior is maybe a DUI. And she does have ties to the community.
Michelle, do you want the pre-trial?
She's got prior SAC withhold for stalkings, battery. They're much older though.
So for pre-trial, the issues.
Well, yeah, I think they've already hired a bondsman, the family.
Oh, okay. There's a bondsman here? I don't know.
No, it's Bornote, Alex Bailbon.
Right, I'll set our bond at $5,000. Stay away from the victim. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
No pre-trial, just stay away. Who did you call next? Okay, next we have Omar Garcia. Okay, sure, thank you. Omar Garcia, is there somebody here?
I think there's an attorney. Mario A. Machado. I'll promote him to a panelist.
Oh, okay. There's a victim on Zoom as well.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Mario Machado appearing for Mr. Omar Garcia.
Good morning. 1 second. If there's a victim here in this case, can you raise your hand and I can promote you? It says William.
I'll promote the alleged victim, Judge.
Mr. Garcia prefers a Spanish interpreter. He's bilingual, but for court purposes, he prefers Spanish.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the interpreter cannot activate the video.
I may have accidentally done that. I'm sorry. Let me see if it works now.
Got it. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of felony battery. This is a case from December 27th, 24.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted fue arrestado ante una acusación de agresión física en calidad de delito mayor. Esto data del 27 de diciembre del 2024.
Your attorney is here, so Mr. Machado, do you want to state your name for the record?
Su abogado está
Yes,
presente.
Your
Se le pide que se presente para las actas.
Mario Machado, MACHADO, on behalf of Mr. Garcia.
Se presente el señor Machado, nombre suyo.
We also have the victim here, Mr. Garcia. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn?
Tenemos presente a la víctima también, quien se le pide que levante su mano derecha para ser juramentado.
To unmute your microphone. Also, thank you. You swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
I do.
You put your hands down. Sir, what is your name?
William Garcia.
Se le pregunta el nombre. ¿Cuál es su nombre? William Garcia.
Victim in this case?
Yes, I am.
What did you want to tell the court?
The perpetrator attacked me when I was working out at the gym for absolutely no reason. I tried to get out of the gym and leave as quickly as I could. He came after me on 3 different separate occasions, and finally he took me down outside of the gym and assaulted me and shook my suit.
Explica a la víctima que él estaba ejercitando en el gimnasio sin razón aparente. Él trató de abandonar el gimnasio y retirarse lo más rápido posible. Sin embargo, la víctima continuó y le arremetió entre atacándole físicamente, golpeándole el diente de tal forma que se lo astilló.
We just make sure the victim's done. Anything else, sir?
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies.
Mr. Garcia, anything else you wish to say?
That is all, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions for him, State?
Not at this moment, thank you.
Does the State have any questions for you?
So, sir, do you still go to that gym?
No, I do not.
Okay. Have you? Okay.
All right, Mr.
La fiscalía le pregunta a la víctima si todavía asiste a ese mismo gimnasio y la víctima indica que no.
Do you have any questions for Mr. Garcia, Mr. Machado?
I do not, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Garcia, I am entering a stay-away order from the alleged victim, whose initials are WG.
Entonces, la defensa indica que no tiene preguntas para la presunta víctima. Su señoría le indica, señor García, le estoy imponiendo una orden de alejamiento de la presunta víctima, cuyas iniciales son WG.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún contacto con la víctima ni de forma directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de los medios sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la persona de la víctima, la casa de la víctima, la escuela a la que asiste y trabajo.
You understand the stay-away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Yes. Sí.
Yes.
Anything else you care to say, Mr. Machado? I don't see you. Did we lose the attorney?
And Mr. Garcia's raising his hand.
Yes, but I don't know where his attorney is, Mr. Machado. Did he drop off soon?
Look at the
Un momento, por favor. Parece ser que su abogado se desconectó de la plataforma digital Zoom.
I don't know where the attorney is. I have to pass the case till the attorney returns.
Vamos a pasar el caso porque no vemos al abogado y hay que esperar a que regrese.
Mr. Garcia, you're going to have to sit tight. I don't know where his attorney is and I can't proceed without him.
Se le indica a la víctima que va a tener que esperar un poco más porque el abogado no está presente y no podemos continuar sin él.
So let me pass the case a moment. Just have a seat. Thank you.
Tome asiento, señor, por favor. Vamos a pasar momentáneamente el caso.
Manuel Herbert is next on page 8. Detective is here on Zoom. Who's the detective? Can you raise your hand, please? Thank you. Will someone help me keep an eye out for the attorney when he comes back to come in? Good morning, Mr. Herbert. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm told there's a detective here. Is it Detective Utera?
Hi, good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I'm
Good morning, sir. Could you please stand to be sworn? You swear or affirm that we're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please put your hand down. Please tell us your name and what department you work for.
My name is Detective Utrera and I work for Miami Beach Police Department.
Okay, why did you come to court today?
I just wanted to come just in case there's any questions reference the probable cause for the arrest.
It's not registering, it's not having an accurate address.
Failing to maintain an accurate address is required by law. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Anything else?
He's on felony bond, Your Honor.
got a felony bond, so there would be a hold. Do we have that? Oh, here it is. Case number F24-25058. Is that it?
Yes.
We'll see your judge tomorrow. Hold on. Thank you. Have a good day. Miguel Martinez, is family present? Good morning. You're welcome to come forward if you like on the podium.
What page?
Page 17. And does that attorney ever come back, Mr. Machado?
I don't think so.
Your Honor, he's not here. We need to pass.
Pass it. When he's here, I'll recall the case, okay? Thank you. So next, do you want me to recall the case? I don't know what happened to Mr. Machado. I'll give it another few minutes and then I'm setting a bond. Page 4, Billy Juiced, out of turn for corrections. Present. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Juice. You were arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's alleged he smashed the glass of a bus stop. I guess the glass shelter of a bus stop in Bay Harbor Islands. I don't see a value.
It's on the second page, resulting in over $2,500 worth of damage.
Probable cause for the charge. He has an open trespass. I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Richard Dandridge on page 8. Good morning, Mr. Dandridge. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. So, what's a trespass after warning?
I think they're trying to get him out of, I think it's the hospital.
The address, okay. Is that Mr. Dandridge? All right. Anyway, yeah, there's probable cause. So what do you want me to do? Count one?
They don't indicate the basis of the trespass. They don't indicate any warning.
leave.
There you go. You didn't want to leave. He also had a warrant. I don't know what it was. Count one will be $4,000. Count two is $1,000. I split them a little. Count three, trespass after warning, is $500. Listen, don't go back to that location. If they see you there, they're going to keep arresting you. All right? Have a nice day, sir. Good luck to you. If you have a bench warrant, you got to see the judge on that bench warrant. Next is Beanco Thomas, page, is that 10 or 18? I can't read it. Looks like 18, maybe. 15, maybe it's 10, I don't know.
Page 10.
Thank you. My clerk has very fancy handwriting. Good morning, Mr. Thomas. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. It says solicitation for dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need to review. It's from February 24th. Oh, this theft of generators. 5 generators of value at $7,500 were stolen.
Like the power of the school zone cameras.
School zone cameras. We got to watch out for those. Okay. 5 generators used to power school zone cameras were taken from their service locations. I don't know, is that like a public service? I guess it's against the public service.
I think there's probable cause based upon his statement on page 3.
I'm gonna keep reading it 1 second. Oh, here, all right, so he bought the generator from his landlord for $300.
Just, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Thomas knew it was stolen.
Oh, no, I didn't.
There's probable cause for dealing in stolen property. Anyway, does he have priors? What is anything?
Yeah, he came in on a bench warrant, got prior prison sentences for burglary to dwellings.
I don't see anything recent for Mr. Thomas. He indicated on the traffic charge, he did not receive the notice. He still needs to go next door. I would ask if your honor will consider pretrial. There's nothing indicating Mr. Thomas.
100, maybe tap.
Judge, I can let you know when he was released from prison if your honor gives me a second. He was released from prison in 2021. And he also has, for charges including trafficking in stolen property, burglary, and theft, I think a bond is appropriate.
I would ask for tap, Judge.
Where was he released from prison? That charge from?
Judge, 1 second. So here it's 2021, and it was a burglary out of Miami-Dade County.
2017.
Right.
Well, he did his time. Tap alternate bond will be $5,000. Have a good day.
It's over state's objection.
I have another, let me see. I'm doing the corrections cases, then I'll do the private lawyer. Christopher Massonet, page 15. Corrections, I am going to need on page 5, Andrew Bocanegra. After your corrections cases, there's a private lawyer.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Massonet. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he stole the victim's purse while she's trying to get in her car. Used force. There's probable cause. He's trying to then use her credit card. He may be facing additional charges. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RL. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day. Next case we have is Yosvani Torsoto Longo.
Judge, on Mr. Massonet, would your honor consider house arrest as an alternate? He does not have the funds for a bond.
No, this is violence. I'm setting a bond. He attacked the victim from behind, stole the wallet from her.
Stranger as well.
And what?
It's a stranger, so he didn't.
Stranger danger. Okay. Next case is Mr. Yosvani Torsoto Longo.
He refused court, Your Honor.
He refused. Let me review.
Judge, which one did you call Torso de Longo?
Page 19, Yosvani Torsoto Longo.
It's gonna be one of the other terms. Okay.
Corrections, he has an in-state warrant.
It's a parole, hold for parole.
Judge, we can waive Mr. Toro Soto Longo's presence.
For a probable cause.
This is interesting, Ms. Corey. It says he's not being questioned because he's represented by a lawyer. I don't know who his lawyer is.
He's on he had a probation violation, maybe cheating.
Maybe, okay.
More time probable cause for 1 second. Then he had another victim as well. So count one, I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count one is $2,500 and count two will be $500.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm looking at a different case.
Then we have Matos Yasmani.
That's the case I thought we were on. I'm sorry.
Wendy. Let me review.
We saw this incident, Judge. Somebody else was already arrested on it. Mr. Matos was the person who was stabbed in the head.
I don't remember anything. Let me look at it. I'm sorry.
Being pronounced deceased.
Okay, so I'll find probable cause for second-degree murder. And what do you want me to do? Reset it for the afternoon?
He's in Ward D, Judge.
Okay. Reset it for the afternoon. He says here he's represented by an attorney. So
I anticipated conflict, Judge, because our client is arrested as being the shooter. And now the police are saying that Mr. Yasmani is the shooter.
I'm confused, Ms. Corey.
They're saying that both were the shooter. So ours was already arrested about a week ago. But now they're saying the video shows Mr. Yasmani as a shooter.
I know I'll find probable cause, reset it for the afternoon. Okay. Next case is Fuentes Lester Johnson.
For the,
Huh?
You refuse court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Next, Raul Salazar, page 21.
Added charges.
Is he there? Corrections, is he coming?
Yes, Judge, he's here.
Good morning, Mr. Salazar. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe it may be get charged as a dwelling, but in the meantime, there's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from 929 Michigan Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Count 1 burglary. I believe that's a dwelling. Let me see something. Can look on Google Maps. But I'll leave it. It's privilege anyway. Yeah, it's an apartment building. There's a fence around. Count 1 will be $2,500 and count 2 is $2,500. Have a nice day.
What was count 2, Your Honor?
They're both $2,500 each count. Next is John Collier, page 22.
Refuse court, Your Honor.
Amazing custody. I think no bond on an EC.
You have the victims' names for this
I do. The victim is Talik Murphy.
What's the last name again? Murphy?
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 Yep.
Thank you. And that's for Mr. Collier?
Yes.
Presence?
Yes, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500.
And he was a refusal, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Then we have Cameron McGirt, page 22.
Refuse court, Your Honor.
We can waive his presence.
Yeah, the victim's name, please, for
Leosvani Castro Speck. Do you need spelling?
Yes, for the first name.
Leosvany.
So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. Probable cause found. What can I do for you, Mr. Amster? You're back. What happened?
Just what you like. On Maria Hernandez, I misspoke, Your Honor, and the family does not have the ability to hire the bondsman.
Okay, no problem.
Is it possible she could get pretrial services? Thank you.
I need the paperwork back. Corrections, you still have a jail card? Also, I'm going to recall the next case will be Omar Garcia. Is that the one? I'm not gonna make him wait. We don't know what happened to the lawyer. Always assume the victim. I don't know what happened to his lawyer, but I'll address it. So corrections for Maria Hernandez, it's going to be pretrial services, alternate bond, $5,000. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. I apologize.
Of course, thank you. All right, I'm recalling, he needs the interpreter. Omar Garcia. Sir, I don't know where your lawyer is, but there's probable cause for the charge for felony battery.
Right before the court sets a bond, I know the victim stuck around. Do you want to say anything else?
Yes, Your Honor. On the stay away order, that gym that the incident happened at, it recently moved and it's only 2 buildings over from my current residence. I walk my dogs around there, and as of lately, I've had to completely avoid that area, and it's affecting my life essentially.
What's the name of the gym?
It's Elevation. They recently moved to Midtown from downtown.
Elevation Gym. And do you know the address?
I can get it, Your Honor. I apologize.
Why is it?
En estos momentos, entonces, le explica a su señoría que no sabemos dónde está su abogado, pero tenemos motivo fundado para la acusación. La fiscalía le pregunta a la víctima si tiene algo más que decir antes que se proceda a emitir la fianza, y la víctima especifica que el gimnasio donde ocurrieron los incidentes recientemente se cambió de ubicación, o sea, se mudaron a un lugar nuevo que está muy cercano a su casa. Él camina para pasear su mascota por esa área, por tanto ha tenido que estar evadiendo o evitando esa área, y el nombre del gimnasio sería Elevation. En estos momentos están buscando la dirección.
Can I say something? Your Honor, the address is 2991 Northeast First Avenue.
All right, sir, stay away from the Elevation Gym at 2991 North.
That's what it worked. I've been working there for 10 years. That's how I feed my family.
That Judge, he works there?
Can I say something?
He's an employee at the gym, is what he's saying.
Employee at the gym. All right, so I'll say stay at least 25 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. So if you stay away.
Thank you.
If you see him in the neighborhood, go the other way. If you violate the court's stay away order and have any contact with him whatsoever, he's going to call the police. You're going to get rearrested and you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. Madam Interpreter.
Muy bien. Señor, entonces la jueza le reitera que en la orden de alejamiento ahora se establecen 25 pies de distancia. Si usted ve al señor, usted tiene que irse por el otro lado. No puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima en lo absoluto. Si tiene contacto nuevamente, si usted se le aproxima, va a volver a ser arrestado, porque la presunta víctima va a llamar a la policía y usted terminará siendo arrestado.
Jim, Mr. Gary, I'm not going to order him to stay away from his place of employment, but I ordered him to stay 25 feet away from you. So if there's any problems, please call the police or contact the state attorney's office. Victim witness.
Se le explica a la víctima que no se le va a ordenar a usted estar alejado de su centro de trabajo, pero sí se le ha ordenado estar al menos 25 pies alejado de la presunta víctima, el señor Garcia, que si hay algún problema, el que por favor llame a las autoridades o acuda a las oficinas de la fiscalía.
Judge, I think that the gym's probably more than 25 feet away from the house. I think we could probably leave the 500 feet.
He says he walks his dogs in the neighborhood. I don't want any problems. He says it's 2 blocks away. Isn't that what you said, Mr. Garcia?
Yes, Your Honor.
Leaving it to 25 feet. I don't want any issues. You go near him within 25 feet. There'll be a problem.
Can I say something?
Muy bien, entonces se reitera que a pesar de que es posible, como indica la fiscalía, que el gimnasio esté a más de, que puede haber la seguridad de que haya 500 pies de distancia, dado que la casa puede estar a una mayor distancia del gimnasio. Su señoría reitera que la orden establece 25 pies de distancia, no se le puede acercar a la presunta víctima, señor, y ya sabe que si se le acerca a la presunta víctima a menos de 25 pies, puede resultar arrestado nuevamente.
All right. Okay.
Tenga buen día.
Fiona, what was the disposition?
A $5,000 bond.
Thank you.
La fianza se establece en $5,000.
Calling up next on page 5 is Andrew Bocanegra, a private attorney here.
Coming up, Fiona.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession with intent to sell MDMA. Your attorney is present. Mr. Solis, can you please announce for the record?
Hey, Judge. Good morning. Homo Solis on behalf of Mr. Bocanegra.
Good morning. I don't see you.
It's popping up as for some reason going very slowly. There you go.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. It was a pleasure. Judge, I've read the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit. I'll stipulate as the PC on the counts, and I would ask for a standard bond to be issued.
Bond on count 1. I'm not sure why it prints up at 2,500 for count 2. It should be
So we would do 7,500 on one and leave the second one as is.
Yeah, please, Judge.
Count 1, 2,500, count 2. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you, Judge. You as well. Have a great day.
You know what was count one?
$7,500, count one, for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Count two is $2,500.
Perfect.
Thank you. I have another case out of turn. It's Jess Kirschenbaum on page 15. Is it a private attorney? Thank you.
Coming up.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Counsel, can you just tell us your name, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Carlos Zapata, standing in for Attorney Yale Sanford for Mr. Kirschenbaum.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kirschenbaum. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. It's from February 24th. Your attorney is here, Mr. Zapata. Let me review for probable cause. Did you have any legal argument you want to make?
No, Your Honor. We're going to stay silent as to probable cause. I do have argument for bond.
Okay, 1 second.
Would Your Honor add the business to the stay away order, please?
1 second. Okay, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Anthony James. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also, what's the name of the business, please?
The business is Vice City Smoke Shop.
You are also ordered to stay away from the Vice City Smoke Shop. What's the address, please?
It's 206 Northeast 2nd Street, Miami, Florida.
So stay away from the Vice City Smoke Shop at 206 Northeast 2nd Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Well, Mr. Zapata, what bond are you asking for?
Yes, Your Honor. Last thing I wanted to know was just that Mr. Kirschenbaum is 22 years old and an FIU student. As noted on his arrest form, he has no history with the victim, and I believe he has no prior record. I would just be asking if Your Honor can allow him not to have his school continue to be interrupted by remaining incarcerated, and if he could post some kind of release conditions with alternative bond.
All right. I'll give a pretrial alternate bond.
The state's objecting to pretrial.
$500. He didn't pull it out. He reached for it under his armpit. Pretrial alternate $3,500. I'll order him into pretrial. Stay away from the victim, sir. Good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Take care.
You know, we have Miguel Martinez.
Okay, Miguel Martinez for the family. Good morning, Mr. Martinez. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine while armed, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed. So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I was working on that. My family was working on that. They should be here somewhere.
Your family's here, but you yourself, do you have any money to pay for a lawyer?
I'm working on that right now.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. If you want to hire a private lawyer at a later date, you're free to do so. Your family's present. Good morning. Who are you?
Good morning, Naomi Martinez. Tamara Torres.
You're the family?
The daughter, that's his wife.
Okay, give me a second to review for probable cause.
Search
So-
warrant, he's found in front of the house. It says whatever you find inside belongs to me. They find lots of guns, including AK-47s, additional rifles. And then there's also almost $70,000 that was recovered, as well as a trafficking amount of cocaine.
8 grams of cocaine, 537 grams of cannabis, and almost 70,000 cash. All right. So there's probable cause for armed trafficking. 1 second, let's see one thing first. I'm sorry, Ms. Corey, did you have any?
Most of the guns were in the safe, but there was also a gun in the master bedroom.
But where was the cocaine?
Cocaine in the
Master bedroom closet.
Yeah.
There's probable cause for armed trafficking in cocaine. That's a non-bondable offense. So you're going to have to go before the division judge and have what's called an Arthur hearing to see if you can get out of jail or be released on a bond. So that's no bond for count 1. Count 2, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. There's probable cause, $5,000. Count 3, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I don't recall seeing
No, I
that.
don't think we saw it either, Judge. I can pull a conviction. It gives me a second.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
What?
may I say something?
Can you just give it a minute?
Okay.
I'm waiting for the state to show if there's probable cause on possession of a firearm by convicted felon. Count 4, there's probable cause for possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed. That will be $5,000. So I'm just waiting on count 3.
Sorry.
What do you want to say while we're waiting? It's okay.
May I speak like on what was being said?
You can say whatever you want.
Okay, so they're trying to charge for armed.
They're not trying to. They charge him for armed possession.
In the affidavit, like she just mentioned, both of the whatever was inside the safe was locked up. They're under her name.
So that's not what the issue is. The issue is he had in the bedroom a firearm that was not in the safe.
Okay, and also mentioning that also in the affidavit, the gun was not loaded.
Doesn't matter. You're gonna have to go speak to you should speak to the lawyer and speak privately with the lawyer. The state's showing me a copy of the judgment. Go ahead.
Right, it's F06-35947, multiple counts of cocaine trafficking, which is a first-degree felony, and he was convicted on October 9th, 2007.
Okay, so there's probable cause for count 3. That's a $7,500 bond. Go contact the public defender. The phone number is 305-545-1600. You can walk over there. The building is on 14th Street. Maybe make an appointment to speak with a lawyer and see if they'll set it down before Judge David Young for what's called an Arthur hearing.
Judge, can you repeat count 4, please?
5,000 for count 4. 305-545-1600. We have another case out of turn for the family.
Okay.
Page 1, have a nice day. Ruth Mangrew.
Is the victim there or?
What's your name, sir?
Simon Mangrew.
Okay, yes, he is.
Okay.
Sir, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Thank you. Please tell me your name again on.
Simon Mangrew.
Are you afraid of Ruth Mangrew?
No, ma'am.
You-
No, Your Honor.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring your wife to stay away from you?
No, Your Honor. I'm a pastor and my wife has been with me. We've been married for over 57 years. We've been serving the church since 1992. And the only reason I tried to get help for her was because of her illness. We needed to get some professional medical help. That's the only reason, Your Honor.
So you don't want to stay away with her?
To what?
You want her to stay away from you?
No.
Oh,
We want to
thank
be
you.
together because we both serve the church.
Ms. F, did you have any questions for Mr. Magru?
Sir, how old are you?
What is your age?
I am 81.
All right. And does she go to the doctor and take her medication?
No, may I speak, Your Honor?
Yes,
My daughter.
You can speak up. What is your name, please?
My name is Karen Brizo, and I'm the daughter.
Yes, what did you want to say?
So my mother has mental illness, and she refuses to seek medical help. We've called 911 to try to get her Baker acted, but she didn't meet the criteria. My dad has called the police a couple of times. He's talked to her medical doctors. And so they keep saying, well, she has to be willing to get help, and she's not willing to go get evaluated. And so because she's not, she's very verbally abusive. Now she's getting aggressive, which is a new thing. She didn't do that before.
One second. Miss Corey, is she willing to go to the hospital if she has maybe Social Security benefits?
Yes.
It's up to her.
Thank you, Your Honor. She really needs the medical help.
No, it's okay.
Do you want her to go back to the home? Are you worried that?
I want to get back to the home.
Wait, no, ma'am. When she was arrested yesterday, it was our understanding that if we requested that you order her to go get treatment.
I can't. One
do that.
second. Let's see if she wants to voluntarily go to the hospital.
No, Judge.
Ma'am, do you understand if you don't voluntarily go to the hospital, you may be staying in jail with a bond that you may or may not be able to post. If you go to the hospital, it's for a few days. It's a mental health hospital, and they'll evaluate you and make recommendations for your treatment so that you avoid getting arrested again, to help you feel better. There's nothing wrong going to the hospital. A lot of people do that to try and get help because sometimes they need medication to make them feel better, but it's your decision what you want to do.
Can I ask the daughter, does she live with her parents?
You live with them?
No.
What I'm concerned, if she goes home, there's going to be another incident. She'll get rearrested and then be locked up in jail until her trial.
And I know that dad could stay with the daughter, but I don't know if mom can be alone.
Say that again?
He can stay with you maybe, but I don't know if you can leave. She doesn't know if you can leave her alone. That's the question. You may want to consult with an elder care attorney who maybe can give you some advice on how to proceed.
I guess we were under the impression that if he didn't want to press charges, that in lieu of charges, that she could be ordered to get treatment.
I can't order her to do anything.
You'd have to do the same thing through like a Baker Act.
Well,
she tried, it didn't work.
Yeah, but maybe things will change because of this arrest. You could try again, maybe.
May I speak?
Wait, have you gone to 73 West Flagler Street to try and file for a Baker Act? You go to the probate section, the mental health section of the family court, to the probate court. Yes.
No, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
The only reason I called it is my mom was to see if they'll get her Baker acted and the help.
If you want to do the Baker Act, I'm not sure if you can. You may need the police to do it, or you can go and inquire at 73 West Flagler Street. It's on the second floor. That's the mental health division of the probate and guardianship division. There's a mental health, probate, and guardianship. I believe they're on the second floor. I'm not sure if they moved to the family courthouse, but I know on that they can give you guidance on how you should proceed in terms of having the court intervention in a civil matter. Ma'am, last chance. You want to go to the hospital? Give it a chance and try. Your daughter's very worried. Your husband's worried. I know you want the church parishioners to welcome you back when you're in a better mental state. But that's up to you to get there. And sometimes when your head's in a fog, it's hard to think.
Everybody is covering up for him for all the evil he's doing to me.
He's
covering me that I have a mental health. I do not have a mental health.
She's not willing to go, Judge.
All right. Are you sure?
Well, if that's the only alternative, I'll have to go ahead and go. But the two of them are collaborating against me. My husband has a sexual addiction. He has been stealing all my medicine, my jewelry, my clothes, like my reading glasses, my underwear, everything is been taken.
So when you're feeling that way, maybe you can go to the hospital for a few days and they'll make you feel better so you won't feel like they're stealing all your stuff when you get out of the hospital. You want to try? Ma'am, do you want to look at me and so I can see you? So it's hard. Listen, as we all get older, things happen and we feel differently and our mind works in a different way. And it's important if you go to the hospital, it's your decision though. If you go to the hospital, it will only be for a few days. After the hospital, you go see a judge and they'll release you back to your family, but at least they can offer you medication that you may or may not need.
Yeah. So nobody is concerned what my husband is doing to me.
Well, yeah, no, I'm concerned about it. So I think if you go to the hospital, you'll have an audience there who will listen to you and decide if you really need the medication or maybe he needs it. But that's a separate issue. But if you go and speak with the doctor, they can listen to everything that's going on and make those recommendations and clear it up one way or another if you're the one who needs the help or if he does or somebody else does.
Yeah, he has been harassing me for 3 years.
So do you want to try going to the hospital?
Are you okay to go to the hospital?
He started to harass me since 2023.
You know, you're married, what, 57, 58
57,
years?
yes.
Sometimes you get on your nerves after 57 years. It's the first 50 that are okay. It's the next ones are tough.
No,
Not for me.
Stole all my medicine. He's been doing it over and over.
But if you want to try the hospital, that will help you.
Everything is been stealing. And he has a sexual addiction.
Okay, so do you want to try the hospital and maybe there's somebody there that can listen to you with everything going on? They'll make a record of it so people will realize how you feel. And that way, if you need medicine, you'll get it, or maybe they can help you find another place to stay that's not with them.
Yeah, well, he said 3 years ago he wanted an immediate divorce. He's been asking for divorce 3 times already.
Okay.
The third time he wanted an immediate divorce. So when I said, let's have the immediate divorce and finish it, he doesn't want the divorce.
Okay.
He has a sexual addiction and
that's
no one wants to live with.
Do you want to try the hospital, please? It will help you. And if it doesn't help you, they'll let you leave the hospital and return back here and hopefully go home. But it sounds like you want to find another place to stay.
She says, okay, Judge.
Okay, that would be good. I think that's a really smart choice. So you want me to, first I'm going to read the modified stay away order. You are allowed to have contact with your husband, Simon Mangrew. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. So you can have contact if you want, but you can't be violent. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure there's no guns in the home, please.
We don't have.
Good. So, Ms. Corey, do you need contact information? Do you want us to call it over, his phone number, so you can, or the daughter's number for the hospital if they need it?
Yes, please.
If you want to give 2 numbers, give it to Ashley. We'll call it over. I don't want to say it on the record. All right. And I'll give an alternate bond. So hopefully when she's out of the hospital, she can post a bond. You want $1,000?
Well, Judge, we haven't.
Oh, we don't know yet. We don't know if she has hospital benefits. She had Social Security?
Yes.
Hopefully she has hospital benefits and we can send her. She can be card only. After the hospital, she'll see, it's Judge Richard Hirsch. So she can.
What's the alternate, Judge?
Pardon me?
The alternate?
Can't do it now. We have to see if there's benefits.
Oh,
but
I'm so sorry, Judge. I'm so sorry.
$1,000 if there is benefits.
That's my phone number.
As an alternate. Okay?
Your Honor, thanks for being so super wise and gracious. God bless you. Thank you and your team.
What's your cell phone number?
So ma'am, good luck to you.
331.
I'm gonna set the case a little bit later to confirm the hospital benefits. And when you get out of the hospital, they're gonna offer you some assistance too if you want to find another place to stay. I think. Okay.
305 and 45 1198.
Oh, that's Santos.
1198 945. That's okay. 945 1198. No.
992.
My son-in-law and my brother.
You are wonderful as I see you on.
Thank you.
I just have some experience working in probate and guardianship.
But what's my home? We give them.
And also, do you know her insurance? You gave their cell number. Make sure you're gonna get a call probably from an unrestricted.
Does she have Medicaid?
She has Medicaid. You can speak to her.
Only Medicare.
Oh, she's Medicare. Yeah, because she's
74.
She's 74, yeah.
All right, Miss Cora, we'll call the phone numbers over for you now if you like.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
We'll see you in the afternoon unless you hear earlier, okay?
Okay.
Very much
Okay.
again.
Reset PM for hospital.
Good day, guys. Thank you so much.
All right, next case. We finally on page 1. It's only 11. Okay, page 1, Marie Robinson. Hi, Miss Robinson. Good morning. You got arrested for 2 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from April 21st of last year. And then another case from yesterday, I think, grand theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from, it says Walmart liquor store. I didn't know Walmart sold liquor, but it doesn't matter. I'll drink it anyway. But anyway, stay away from Walmart. Well, sometimes to buy a gift. Walmart liquor store at 15601 Southwest 127th Avenue in Miami, Florida. And also stay away from the Home Depot store at 11905 Southwest 152nd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those locations. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes. Because she does have priors, but I think maybe it's been a while.
So she's stealing some Grey Goose and Bombay Gin. I think they made a mistake. Crown Royale, is it called Royal Crown or Crown Royale? She knows. Those ladies here know. Okay. Somebody's been drinking some Crown Royale. And it mentions prior convictions. Is pretrial okay?
Yes, it is.
Pretrial services alternate bond and F253961. It's a $2,500 bond. Now the other case is the Home Depot case. There's probable cause for grand theft. It's pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. Ma'am, I want to caution you. You pick up a new case, you're going to be locked up in jail until your trial on these old cases. So stay out of trouble. Have a good day. Next is Madeline Davis, page 1. Hi, Miss Davis. You were arrested for an attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender. So she stabbed the victim on his finger. There's probable cause. Do you have to go to the victim's home and collect your personal belongings, ma'am?
No, I don't. I don't stay with him.
All right. You are ordered to stay away from Edgar. Is it Ricardo? Edgar Ricardo, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Yes?
Yes.
Thank you. I mean, she doesn't really have any prior, but it's sort of violent.
Judge, according to the arrest form, she made statements to the police that he had tried to choke her.
And he grabbed the knife. Oh, she grabbed the knife and he grabbed it.
And then he grabbed the knife when
All right, she has no prior. She got a separate house to live, right?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I'll order her to pretrial. Alternate bond will be $5,000, ma'am. Even if he calls you up, wants to get together, don't answer that phone. Don't have anything to do with him. Don't you call him, because if you violate the court's stay away order and you're rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. Have a good day. Stay away from the victim. Next case is Denise Fuller. Page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from January 2nd.
Like 2 days, January.
I didn't stealing Chanel fancy perfume valued at $1,200 from Macy's. So her and her friend.
The defendant does have priors from Ada County. So prior prison sentence.
From when?
Out of Lee County, but she's been in prison a few times. It looks like all related to theft.
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 20505 South Dixie Highway in Cutler Bay, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location, that store, and you must stay away from there. When was the last prison sentence?
So she was released in 2019.
I would ask if you consider pretrial.
But there's also jail sentences. It looks like she's probably got a dozen theft convictions.
From what I see on her priors, are fairly old. From
Right, but then there's the Ada County.
Signal 100. I'll give her a tap. I don't mind giving somebody a chance. You pick up an alert violation, make sure to pack your toothbrushes. You're going to be staying with us because it would be a violation of this release. So tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, $2,500, count 2, and stay out of Macy's. Have a good day, ma'am.
It is over state's objection.
So noted. Next is Alicia Charis. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Roommates.
So it looks like she's inebriated. There's probable cause. It should be aggravated battery.
It's a hammer.
With a hammer. Listen, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to go.
Would Your Honor include the language as if it was DV?
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Charles Moynihan, excuse me. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order?
Yes.
Ma'am, do you understand the stay-away order?
Yes.
I'll find probable cause for what's charged here, battery on the elderly. Does she have any money to post a bond? I mean, probably not if she is living on, sharing the room, I don't know. Does she have somewhere else to stay?
She has another place to stay, but she does not have funds for the bond.
Would you rather do house arrest?
Okay. One second, just adding the language to the stay-away order. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond.
Requesting no less than 5,000.
$5,000 bond. So it's level 3 house arrest. Just stay away from the victim. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next case is Stanella Vasquez.
Okay, so it looks like the victim's sister's here. I'm okay with the battery, Judge.
Okay.
Ms. Vasquez, you got it.
She's in medical isolation.
Medical. All right.
Can we talk to the victim since the victim's here?
And Judge, also Attorney Machado's back.
Yes,
Your Honor. There's no rush for me, Your Honor. I just wanted to apologize because my connection got cut off, and I just didn't want the court to think that I just abruptly left. So we're just back connection, Your Honor.
Appreciate you coming back. It was a while and I waited. You didn't come back, so I figured something.
I know.
Instead
Yes,
of
Your Honor.
$5,000, I changed it to 25 feet away the distance because the victim said the gym moved near his house. So just
Yes,
tell
Your
him
Honor.
if he sees him in the street and make sure he avoids them. Because if he violates a stay-away order, he's going to get rearrested. Okay.
Will do, Your Honor. Just to be clear, it's 5,000 and how many feet away, Your Honor?
25. I said 25 feet because the victim said that gym moved to like 2 blocks from his house. So I don't want him to violate the stay-away order, but if he sees him walking his dog or walking down the street, please stay away from the victim. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. And once again, my apologies. I'm in Pinellas County and it just got cut off. So it's never happened to me and hopefully it never will happen again. Thank you, Your Honor.
For coming back. All right. So
Thank you.
Vasquez here now.
Yes.
Hi, Vasquez. I need to see you.
Okay.
So correction said that your sister, I guess, is in like a medical unit, so she can't come to court. Right?
What's wrong with her?
I don't know. Raise your right hand to be sworn though, please. Raise your right hand so I can swear you in, Ms. Vasquez. Your other hand. Thank you. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
My name's Guyan Vasquez.
But you're not the victim. Is it Guyan? You're the victim, right?
Yes.
Okay. Are you afraid of your sister?
No, I'm not afraid of my sister.
You want the court to enter an order requiring her to stay away from you?
No, that's not necessary.
So she's in medical isolation. The attorneys can explain it to you. Go ahead, Ms. Corey.
So she's
I
in
don't know if we
medical
know.
isolation. She can't be present for court right now. I'm not sure when she'll be cleared to be able to have an officer with her to appear in court right now.
Is she okay?
I don't know what the actual medical situation is. I just know that the officers can't have contact with her right now.
So she's charged with aggravated battery. Let me just take a look at
So,
this.
ma'am, I see there's a Band-Aid on your forehead. Did you go to the doctor?
Yes.
What did the doctor do?
I just got stitches.
Oh, so I think maybe it isn't a bad judge if she needed stitches.
You have to get
How many stitches did you need, ma'am?
Only one.
One stitch.
And make sure you use that like cream on it, to keep it out of the sun. You gotta use Mederma or one like that. They sell generic ones too, when it heals.
Okay.
All right, so you're okay with her going back home? You better just hide all your funds, okay?
I would really love if she can just come back home, please.
You're okay with that? Does anybody else live with you?
Yes,
You live with
my
your parents?
my brothers stay with us, and my mom, she lives like around the corner, like down the street.
All right. So we're going to set this case in the afternoon. I'll read a modified stay away order to your sister, telling her she can have contact with you, but only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. And she may have to post a monetary bond. Does she have money to post a bond?
I don't think so.
All right. We'll discuss it when she gets back.
Okay, so is there another call I can join for that if she
Come
does
back.
come?
We're going to start today, probably 1:30 or probably 1:45. Finish.
They're gonna see if they can get her to be available by Zoom. They'll have to see depending on what the doctor says.
So come back and log back on at 1:30.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Have a great rest of your day.
Okay, I'll make a PC finding and reset in the afternoon. Next case is the Shira McPherson, page 2. Hi, Ms. McPherson. You were arrested for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She has an open AC. Hold for F24 25417. Yes.
Right, it's a stick, but we don't have a description.
It's probable cause for assault. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Antoinette Hunt, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Murphy Express at 17700 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. Bond is $1,000. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Actually, assault is $500, excuse me. $500 bond. Next is Javon and Michelle, page 3. Hi, Miss Michelle. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from December 19th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I could be wrong on this one, but let me see if the victim's also on calendar. He is.
Okay, thank you. So do you want him to stay away from you? Probably should have a stay away order based on what I'm reading here.
But Mr. Collins to stay away from you.
It doesn't bother me. She's not a threat.
No, she's fine, Judge.
Okay.
Can we pass this into?
Are you living with him now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Can we pass this until we hear from Mr. Collins?
Pass it your case until I hear from Mr. Collins. Just let us have a seat, please. Then Dade, Brianna Wallington.
Maybe hospital placement?
You were arrested for battery on the law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This happened by Jackson. So she just walked up to the security guard who was helping somebody and punched him.
No benefits.
There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer, $5,000 bond. Have a good day. Next case is Latrina Clark, page 3. Is she still at Ward D?
Present.
Oh, she's here. Hi, Ms. Clark. Good morning. You were arrested for 1 count of attempted second-degree murder and 2 counts of child abuse. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We'll be invoking Ms. Clark's right to counsel and a right to remain silent.
There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SB and KJ. Is it domestic or non? It's not domestic.
Not domestic.
And KJ, the 2 victims, the 2 children are KJ. No contact with those alleged victims. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in, that's it. So stay away from the victims. Victim was shot in the chest. Those were her 2 small.
Right. So I think, and I guess it would be domestic because they witnessed this incident.
Let me have it.
Judge, would you allow supervised visitation?
With the 2 children whose initials are KJ, are they her children? They're
According to the arrest form, yes, Judge.
okay. She's 48. She had 2 kids. What else did she have? They're like babies. Okay. So you're allowed to. What do you want me to do? Supervised?
I think defer to DCF because right now she's charged with attempted murder.
True. Well, she was with her kids and pushes them aside so she can shoot somebody else. But while this case is pending, I think there's probable cause for child neglect. So I'm entering a stay away order from the children, however, and also do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Count 1, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since attempted murder is considered a dangerous crime, it's no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion. As to counts 2 and 3, the child neglect charges, that will be $1,000 count 2 and $1,000 count 3. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next, we have Aaron Duncan. Page 4. Hi, Mr. Duncan. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So, Judge,
yes.
The issue is, I don't think it talks about residue. I can bring the officer in, and I think I'd like to because I believe a bond is appropriate based upon the defendant's recent conviction. But if Your Honor is going to give him tap anyways, I won't.
I'm not giving him tap.
So we can reset it for PCH.
It's from November, the cocaine. Yeah, I'll probably give him tap.
And I guess.
Want to stipulate, I'll give him tap.
Yes, Judge.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Marathon gas station at 3501 Northwest 22nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? All right. Tap alternate bonds, $1,000 count 1. 1 minute. 500 count 2, ROR 3, and count 4 is $150. So I'm gonna give him a date to come back to court. Do you have it? Yesterday, I think was the 27th. I don't know, 26th, 27th. Ashley, 30 days from today. Huh? March 28th. So you have to come to court for your arraignment on March 28th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 47, Judge Susan. Have a good day. Next is Edwin Soto Ramos, page 4.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, Mr. Soto Ramos. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, buenos días, señor. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de estar en tenencia de cocaína y además de cannabis. Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
I think TAP's okay.
La fiscalía opina que el programa TAP está bien.
There is probable cause for the charges. TAP alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 will be an ROR.
Muy bien, entonces hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones. El programa TAP está bien. Confianzas alternativas en el cargo 1, $2,500. En el cargo 2, liberación bajo palabra.
You have to come to court for your arraignment on March 28th at 9 a.m., courtroom 32.
Usted va a tener que presentarse en el tribunal el 28 de marzo a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 3-2 para la lectura oficial de cargos.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Corrections, when you have a chance to have Mr. Collins' paperwork, he's on page 6 if you want me to call him up, Marvin Collins. If the next one's ready, Christopher Cushman, I'll call that case.
Maybe a program.
There's a lot of theft convictions, but they're older. Nothing in another county. Hi, Mr. Cushman. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
I didn't see anything out of county.
Call services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Anthony. I'm sorry, do you have Miss Collins yet, or do you have Anthony Southard? Mr. Southard, good morning. You have 2 cases, possession of a synthetic narcotic, grand theft of a vehicle, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. See what it says. It's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. That's an F25 3926. How long have you been living in Miami for, sir? Or in Florida City?
How long have you been here?
Where?
In Florida City?
My whole life.
What did he say?
His whole life, Judge?
Judge, maybe house arrest. I don't see any priors, but it's a grand theft, fleeing, and eluding.
Let me see what it says. Oh, it's a fleeing. I don't give anything on that.
The only thing that's a little odd is that I don't see any criminal history.
And he left his wallet inside the car within the time. It's fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed. that he was seen on video driving the vehicle. But whatever the state wants. What do
I
you want?
mean, maybe level 2. I don't know what's going on with the defendant. He has no criminal history, but it's interesting. It says signal 100, but I don't see priors.
You working, sir?
No, Judge.
Also arrested the GPS monitor alternate bond on F253929. I'm sorry, F253926. It's $2,500. I'll do level 3 house arrest. On F253925 house arrest GPS monitor alternate bond $2,500 count 1. 2,500 count 2, and count 3, resisting without is $500, level 3 house arrest. Good luck to you, sir. I didn't add a curfew, happened during the day. Next is Jose, I'm sorry, do you have now Marvin Collins? I'm Mr. Collins, it's not Mr. Collins.
No, this is-
Junco.
Jose Junco, do you need the Spanish interpreter, sir? Habla inglés or español? It's okay for Junco leaving. Does he speak English or Spanish?
Both bilingual.
You're okay with this English. All right, sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. There's no enhancement. And possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Anyway, only. He's out on bond hold for F252508. So there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, possession of cocaine will be $2,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, Silvio Delgado Martinez, page 6, 2 cases.
I think, is Mr. Collins next on calendar?
I'm sorry, yeah, Mr. Collins, finally.
Collins is present.
Is the violent felony offender of special concern?
Sir, you are arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also on probation. There's a hold for F213160.
This is a little tricky because in the case where Mr. Collins is the victim, I would like to know, like what kind of injuries he had or if he saw the doctor. But I guess he can talk to his attorney about whether or not he wants to answer those questions.
Sir, are you afraid of the alleged victim? What's her name? Miss
Michelle.
Are you afraid of Giovanna Michelle?
Yes, I am.
Or do you want to stay away with her?
Yes.
Okay.
I
The
want
court's
to
ordering a stay order from Giovanna Michelle, the alleged victim. No contact with her. I'm also entering one for you against her. So she, even though she really didn't want one, but I'm gonna enter it anyway. No contact with the victim, Giovanna Michelle, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you live with her, or do you have to go to her home to get any personal belongings?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
You
I don't know if he's willing to answer those questions about whether or not he got medical treatment or his injuries on the other case.
Yes, I did. I went to Aventura Hospital and I got stitches on my side of my stomach and on my wrist.
How many stitches did you have to get?
I think it was like 2 stitches right here and 2 stitches right here on my side. And I got the documents from Aventura Hospital as well.
All right.
The same day that accident, the same day that situation occurred.
Where'd you get the stitches?
On my side right here. I can't lift up my shirt, but it's on my side of my stomach, like almost my rib, and then on my wrist.
Okay.
Yes, one almost penetrated my vein, which the stab wound.
All right. And the stay away order you have against her, because I'm going to read one for her to stay away from you too. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. He's out on probation. I'll set his bond at $5,000. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. All right, so we have Silvio Delgado Martinez, 2 cases. Good morning.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases.
Señor, buenos días. ¿Usted fue arrestado por 2 casos?
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So case by case, the first one is F25-3937.
Vamos a ir caso por caso. El primero es F25-3937.
Charge of possession with intent to sell oxycodone.
Tiene acusaciones ahí de estar en tenencia con la intención de vender oxycodone.
Possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of cannabis.
Tenencia con la intención de venta de cannabis y además de tenencia de cannabis.
I'm reading this. It just looks like possession. I don't see intent to sell.
Yo estoy leyendo aquí, esto me parece solamente tenencia, no veo dónde está la intención de venta.
There is some money as well as a felony amount of marijuana.
Su señoría, se hace mención de algo de dinero, al igual que la cantidad de marihuana ya califica como delito mayor.
Count 1, there's probable cause for possession of oxycodone.
En el cargo número 1 tenemos motivo fundado para la tenencia de oxycodone.
$2,500 bond.
Con una fianza de $2,500.
Count 2, possession of cannabis is $500.
En el cargo número 2, la tenencia de cannabis, $500.
Actually, that's count 3. Sorry, count 2, no probable cause. Release outright. I apologize.
Me disculpo, en el cargo 2 no hay motivo fundado, así que es liberación directa. Lo que había mencionado es para el cargo 3.
Count 3, there's probable cause for possession of cannabis, $500 bonds.
En el cargo 3 sí tenemos motivo fundado para la tenencia de cannabis, la fianza es de $500.
Other case F253936, you're charged with aggravated battery with a firearm or great bodily harm.
En el otro caso, que es el F253936, usted está enfrentando acusaciones de agresión física con agravantes, con arma de fuego y grandes daños corporales.
Also, false imprisonment and aggravated battery.
Además de privación de libertad ilícita y agresión física con agravantes.
So one of the victims was kicked, punched, and pistol whipped by several of the offenders.
Aquí tenemos indicativos de que una de las presuntas víctimas le dieron patadas, puñetazos y con la culata de la pistola por los atacantes.
You are ordered to stay away from, you only give me one stay away order.
There's only one name on the back of the A form.
You are ordered to stay away from Alberto Flores, the alleged victim.
Se le ordena, señor, estar alejado de la presunta víctima, quien lleva el nombre de Alberto Flores.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
A usted no se le permite tener ningún contacto con la presunta víctima de manera ni directa, ni indirecta, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima a través de los medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y a todo momento tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejado tanto de la víctima, el lugar de la víctima, el trabajo que tenga y el centro de escolar al que asista.
Just so we're clear, this is an incident from January 13th of 2025.
Y para que estemos bien claros, esto data del 13 de enero del 2025.
One of the victims had to go to the hospital for his injuries.
Una de las víctimas tuvo que ir al hospital debido a las lesiones.
Requesting bond plus level 2 house arrest.
La fiscalía está solicitando se imponga fianza más arresto domiciliario nivel 2.
All right, you is this called Curtis Park? You should probably stay away from Curtis Park Marina. Yeah. Stay away also from Curtis Park Marina at 2350 Northwest North River Drive in Miami, Florida.
Señora, usted se le ordena además estar alejado de la ubicación del Parque Curtis Park, el Parque Curtis, que está ubicado en el 2350 del noroeste en North River Drive, Miami, Florida.
Count 1 aggravated battery with a firearm.
Judge, it's a little, I think he's a principal, but I'm not sure if he's one of the people who had a gun.
I'll split them. It'd be $5,000, count 1. Count 2, false imprisonment is $2,500, and count 3, aggravated battery is $2,500.
Muy bien, señor. Entonces, en el cargo 1, la agresión física con agravantes con arma de fuego. La fiscalía indica que no está seguro si él es el principal o uno de los atacantes. Se establecen $5,000 de fianza. En el cargo número 2, privación ilícita de la libertad, $2,500. Y en el cargo número 3, de agresión física, $2,500.
Sir, how long have you lived here in Florida? I don't have his priors. You have his priors.
Señora, ¿hace cuánto que usted vive aquí en la Florida? No tengo acá los antecedentes. ¿Me los alcanzan?
No, desde 2018.
¿Antes del 2018 o desde ese entonces?
Desde ese entonces, 2018 para adelante, estaba acá viviendo.
I've been here since 2018 and the interpreter had to clarify, Your Honor.
Judge, I think house arrest is appropriate based on these facts, and when they arrested him, he had drugs.
Su señoría, creo que es apropiado imponer arresto domiciliario basado en los hechos de estos incidentes y además en el hecho de que cuando le arrestaron tenía drogas.
I'd ask for straight bond or an alternate, Judge.
La defensa pide que se imponga la fianza directamente.
I'll leave a straight bond.
Would you rather then set the standard?
I did. It's $7,500 for the aggravated battery.
There's also a false and Not adding house arrest is overstates objections.
Su señoría indica entonces que va a imponer fianza directamente. La fiscalía pide pues que se ponga la fianza preestablecida. Su señoría indica pues que ya lo hizo, $7,500 en cuanto a la agresión física con agravantes, y la fiscalía indica que esto va a ser por encima de objeción de la fiscalía al no imponer el arresto domiciliario.
That count 3 at $5,000. So for the 1 is 5,000, 2 is 2,500, 3 is 5,000. No house arrest.
No vamos a imponer arresto domiciliario, pero aumentaremos el cargo número 3 a $5,000 de fianza. 5,000 el primero, 2,500 el segundo, 5,000 el tercero.
All right, thank you. Next, we have Irving Ramos, page 7, 2 cases.
Gracias, tengo buen día.
Good morning, Mr. Ramos. You were arrested for Spanish.
Present, Your Honor.
You were arrested for 2 cases: aggravated assault with a firearm and written threats to kill or do bodily injury.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por acometimiento con agravantes con arma mortífera y además por escribir amenazas de hacer graves daños corporales o matar a una persona por escrito.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Asigno el abogado de oficio para que les represente.
On F253941, there's probable cause for aggravated firearm.
Tenemos motivo fundado en el caso F253941, donde consta la acusación del acometimiento con agravantes con arma mortífera.
State's requesting a bond plus house arrest on both cases.
La fiscalía está solicitando arresto domiciliario más la fianza en ambos casos.
So on the other case, is it a written threat if he's leaving a voice message saying he's going to shoot the victim in her head?
Yes, I'll pull the statute.
Entonces, en estos momentos, pregunta su señoría, en el segundo caso, ¿es acaso una amenaza por escrito el haber dejado un mensaje de voz donde él amenaza con disparar en la cabeza a la víctima? Y la fiscalía indica que sí, que va a buscar los estatutos pertinentes.
Okay, Judge, I'll show you really quick. Writing or other record, including an electronic record.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges.
Indica
There's probable cause for the charges. in both.
estatutos de records, incluyendo electrónicos, y además se va a imponer fianza ahora mismo.
Your order to stay away from the alleged victim. I can't read the handwriting. Portillo Stroza.
Señor, se le ordena estar alejado de la presunta víctima en el caso Rosa Portillo.
Inestrosa. Portillo Inés Stroza.
La señora Inés Rosa Portillo.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima de manera ni directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima a través de los medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que a todo momento estar como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la víctima, el hogar de la víctima, escuela y centro de trabajo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva y usted no puede consumir ni estar en tenencia de ninguna droga ilícita.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede utilizar, comprar, portar o llevar consigo ningún tipo de arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar en el precinto policial más cercano que le quede cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas que usted tenga y el recibo que le entreguen presentarlo en el tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
So I'll set a bond on F-25-3940 is $7,500.
Muy bien, en el caso F253940 establezco la fianza en $7,500.
Judge, would you consider any reduction in that bond?
Pregunta a la defensa si su señoría consideraría reducción en cuanto a esa fianza.
Action if I make it 5,000 because I am adding house
That's
arrest.
fine if your honor's adding the house arrest.
Okay, $5,000 bond plus house arrest level 3, house arrest.
Se reduce a $5,000 la fianza, incluyendo arresto domiciliario nivel 3.
That's with the GPS monitor. The other case, F-25-3941 will be house, it's a bond plus house arrest, a bond of $5,000 plus house arrest level 3.
Ese es el arresto domiciliario que incluye el monitoreo por GPS. En el caso que termina en 3941, también la fianza es de $5,000 más arresto domiciliario nivel 3.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Next is Banish Salama, page 7. Oh, actually, when you have a chance, I'll take the female back to Miss Giovanna Michelle. We got another hour to go. I'm going as fast as I can. Good morning, ma'am. So we saw the victim. He wants to stay away with her, and I know you don't want one, but I gave him one anyway. I think there should be a cooling off period. Stay away from Marvin Collins, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to his home to collect any personal belongings?
No.
All right. So there's probable cause for aggravated battery. We say you had to get a stitch. You got money to bond out? I'll give you house arrest.
I have money for
Devon and Michelle.
Just money for a bond, Judge.
What?
She has funds for a bond.
All right, I'll set her bond at $3,500. Have a nice day. Next is Banish Salama, page 7. Hold for F-24-9333. 2 cases. Hello, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, and a second case, that's from January 31st. Another case for possession, 2 counts of possession with intent to sell cocaine, but 1 is intent to sell cannabis. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out of the felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow, F-24-9333. So let me review.
Judge, Mr. Salama indicates he has a private counsel, Jay White.
Who is it?
Jay White?
Jay White is his lawyer. Mr. White didn't pop in today.
He knows, but he just didn't have the chance. I just talked to him this morning.
You want me to set it in the afternoon to see if he's coming in? You have a hold anyway. You'd see him tomorrow. You want to waive his presence, or do you want me to reset it so he can be here?
I would like for it to wait his presence, ma'am, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge,
Thank you.
I think there's PC on the trafficking case, and then on the other case, just possession is fine.
Okay, 1 second. There's probable cause for trafficking in cocaine, so. F-24-9333 is also a trafficking case. I don't know what you want me to set the bond at. Was it 25,000, 15?
It's fine, he's got all anyways.
Will be a $25,000 bond on the trafficking case F-25-3946 plus the hold for F-24-9333.
That with the Nebia, Your Honor?
No, no nebula. And then the other case, F-25-3945, you said 2 counts of possession. Or is it 1 count of possession? Oh, it's
Let me see.
2 counts. It's cannabis and marijuana. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, $1. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next is Lucen Salamanca, page 7.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted está acá enfrentando 2 acusaciones de estar en tenencia de una sustancia regulada y de adminículos para consumir drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
Setting up, there's probable cause, and it's a $2,500, count 1.
Tenemos motivo fundado y estamos estableciendo fianza de $2,500 en el cargo 1.
Count 2 will be $1,500, and count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
En el cargo número 2 también tenemos motivo fundado, van a ser $1,500 de fianza, y en el cargo número 3, los adminículos para consumir drogas, $500 de fianza.
An immigration hold, you may want to consult with an attorney before you post your bond. Have a good day.
Señor, sepa que tiene retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias, así que quizás quiera conversar con un abogado de migración antes de pagar la fianza. Tenga buen día.
Now we need Timothy Chatfield. Good morning, Mr. Chatfield. You were arrested for 2 cases, driving with a suspended license, 3rd or subsequent conviction, and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 11905 Southwest 152nd Street in Miami, Florida. Any objection? Is he eligible for pretrial or no? Pretrial services, alternate bonds is $2,500 each case. And the only thing I'm adding is a no drive order on F-25-3952. So no driving unless you have a valid license. Have a nice day.
Spanish, please.
This is Manuel Gonzalez. Good Good morning, sir. You were arrested for, it says lewd act and indecent exposure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor González, buenos días. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de actos lascivos y además de exposición indecente. Y, Your Honor, what was the second charge?
Indecent exposure, second or subsequent offense.
Como de segundo, como segundo delito o subsecuente.
I mean, he's doing this in the park, and it says there's an underage child who witnessed this as well.
Aquí se indica que esto estaba ocurriendo en un parque donde había menores de edad presentes que presenciaron el incidente.
See anything about a second or
I
subsequent?
agree, Judge.
Aquí no se indica nada acerca de ningún segundo y la fiscalía está de acuerdo.
You gave me the name of a victim here. Is that an adult victim?
It's an adult victim, yeah.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Mauricio Gomez, this alleged victim.
Muy bien, señora, usted se le ordena estar alejado de la presunta víctima, Mauricio Gómez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No se le permite tener contacto con la presunta víctima de forma ni directa, ni indirecta, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de los medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que estar a todo momento como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la presunta víctima, su hogar, escuela a la que asiste y centro de trabajo.
And stay away from the Ruben Dario Park.
Tiene que estar alejado del Parque Rubén Darío.
At 9825 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Que está ubicado en el 9825 de la calle West Flagler en Miami, Florida.
Judge, he does have some priors out of Hendry County.
La fiscalía indica que tiene antecedentes que son del condado Henry.
Okay, but it's not for indecent exposure.
No.
All right.
Sí, pero no por exposición indecente.
Count one, the lewd act will be $7,500 bond.
En el cargo número 1, la acción lasciva o libidinosa serían $7,500 de fianza.
Count two,
I'm not
indecent.
sure what that statute is on count one.
Can we look it up?
Yeah, under 4, it's lewd and lascivious battery, so that one doesn't apply. So I'd actually find no probable cause for count 1.
La defensa pide que no se haya motivo fundado para la acusación número 1, ya que en los estatutos no aplica, porque los estatutos en número 4 indica que sería como una agresión de índole sexual.
Looks like at best it would be lewd and lascivious conduct.
Okay.
Que en el mejor de los casos, la acusación debería ser una conducta o actitud o comportamiento lascivo o libidinoso.
Exhibition, Judge, under subsection 7 at best.
O exhibicionismo, que sería la subsección 7. And Your Honor, there is someone writing something in Spanish in the chat. I don't know if it's related to the chat.
I think it's exhibition, which is also a second-degree felony.
Se indica por parte de la Fiscalía que debería ser entonces exhibicionismo, que constituye un delito mayor en segundo grado.
So what is that? What level of felony is that? Lewd and lascivious exhibition? An F3?
2.
Okay. So there's probable cause of lewd lascivious exhibition on a child.
Muy bien, tenemos entonces motivo fundado para exhibicionismo lascivo libidinoso ante un menor.
It's $7,500 bond count 1.
Serían $7,500 de fianza en el cargo 1.
Count 2, indecent exposure is $500.
Y $500 en la acusación número 2, que sería la exposición indecente.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Next case in page 9 is John Carlos Carrion.
Bond it out.
Thank you. George Perseno.
Judge, who did you call?
George Brisseno,
Mr. Persona?
page 10.
Present. English or Spanish?
English, please.
Yeah, from the box.
Thank you.
Second, I don't see paperwork. Where's his, oh, here it is. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from February 23rd. There's probable cause for criminal mischief, but let's see, he was identified as well. You are ordered to stay away from 4675 West 18th Court in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Absolutely.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Ruben Ayala, page 10. Good morning, Mr. Ayala. You were arrested for a case from January 27th of 2025. The charge is 2 counts of attempted second-degree murder, 1 count of use of a firearm during a felony, 1 count of conspiracy for throwing or shooting a deadly missile, 1 count of unlawful discharge of a firearm at a public place or residential property. So, sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. And
We
you
invoke Mr. Yellow's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
understands English, right?
Yes.
Let me just review. So that it's from January 27th, victim 1 and 2 said they were shot at by an unknown Hispanic male. I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Alberto Flores and Victor Hernandez. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I understand, ma'am.
Thank you. Miss Corey, anything you wish to say?
No, Judge, not this time.
So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute. Actually, I'm not. What, he's 18? Or he just turned 19, right?
Yeah, I had to double take too.
The state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I'm holding it with no bond on count 1 and 2, the attempted second-degree murder. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. As to count 3, it's probable cause for use of a firearm during a felony. I'll set it at $1. The necessary element at count 1. Count 4, there's not conspiracy, there's probable cause for throwing or shooting a deadly missile. That's a $7,500 bond. And count 6, unlawful discharge of a firearm in public is a $500 bond. So you'll see a judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. Next is the Kinnear Tina, page 10.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Luke Diaz. Page 11. Good afternoon, Mr. Diaz. You were arrested for a felony battery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So he struck the victim in the face with a closed fist, causing the victim to lose consciousness. So
It also says the victim needed stitches though.
struck him a few more times as well in the head, then fled. Getting to the hospital due to the severity of his injuries. He required stitches, it says. And he had several contusions. They used to be friends. Okay. You are ordered to stay away from Pablo Milian, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the EOS Fitness Gym. That's at 8400 Mills Drive in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. There's probable cause for aggravated battery. He's 19. What do you want me to set the bond at, state?
5,000.
Bond. Good day, sir. It's actually probable cause for second-degree felony. I think you're facing up to 15 years in prison. I'm not sure if it's 10 or 15 if you're found guilty. Stay out of trouble. Next case is Javier Igana Fernandez, page 11.
Spanish, please.
Afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence and disorderly conduct.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat the charges for the interpreter?
Okay, battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence and disorderly conduct.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de agresión física a un agente policial, además de resistirse con violencia al arresto y tener conducta inurbana.
Sir, can you, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. He's a bit drunk and wanting to go to jail, and I guess he got his wish. Count one, battery on a law enforcement officer. I'll set that at $4,000. Count two, resisting an officer with violence is $1,000. And count three, disorderly conduct is $150.
Muy bien, tenemos motivo fundado para estas acusaciones. Al parecer el señor estaba ebrio y deseaba ir a la cárcel, así que se le cumplió su deseo. En el cargo número 1, agresión física a un agente policial, son $4,000 de fianza. En el cargo número 2, resistirse con violencia al arresto, son $1,000 de fianza. Y en el cargo número 3, por conducta inurbana, son $150 de fianza.
Next, we have Troy Harrell.
Pre-trial, I think is good.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called codeine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm sorry, I guess I missed the codeine. Here it is, 4 bottles of codeine. Sir, how long have you been living here? Do you live in Miami or you live in Lehigh Acres?
Lehigh Acres, sure.
Oh, I missed that, Judge. If you know, just set a bond.
Set a bond, $1,000 count one, ROR count two. Have a nice day.
It just says the co-defendant said that they were his.
Okay, you want me to say no probable cause?
Yes, please.
And,
It's like multiple occupants and they find it not where Mr. Harrell's sitting.
there's cannabis coming within the car. There's enough for the cannabis. All right. I'll give him an ROR on both counts. I'll find probable cause ROR.
The state may still file charges. If he doesn't come back to court, there could be a warrant for his arrest.
Have a nice day. I release you on your recognizance. Next is Shaq Span on page 11. Hi, Mr. Span. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. It's from September 5th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like it's a dwelling. It says the victim reported upon returning home, he discovered his washer and dryer stolen. They've had latent prints.
The defendant also made a statement.
There's probable cause for the charge of burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. I'm not sure if I saw the value for that.
No, you're right, Judge.
All right, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, Gianni Boris. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from his residence at 3790 Frau Avenue in Miami, Florida. Count 1 burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $7,500. Count 2 petty theft, I'm setting that at $500. Good day, sir.
Next defendant, I think somebody may be here for Cristobal. Jamie, if somebody's here on this case, can you raise your hand? I thought I saw, okay.
Call Jamie?
Yeah. I think it's a Samsung. Okay. Never mind.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jamie. You were arrested.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, okay.
Present.
1 second.
There's family here also.
I'm trying to promote him. I don't know if it's the first or the second one, not the first one.
The person.
Sir, you were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de agresión física a una persona de 65 años de edad o mayor. ¿Tiene usted fondos para contratarse a su propio abogado? ¿Se lo puede costear?
Necesito, por favor, necesito ayuda. Es mi papá.
Okay.
Please, I need help. He's my dad.
You need to stop coming into court and just talking on how you feel like it. You need to wait till you're called.
Tiene que esperar.
Es mi primera vez. Disculpes.
Don't come in my courtroom and start talking without being spoken to first. You're disrupting the court.
No se presente en mi tribunal y comience a hablar sin que se le haya dado la palabra. Usted estaría alterando el orden del tribunal.
You have to be patient, and we're happy to listen to you when it's your turn.
Tiene que ser paciente y le escucharemos en el momento en que sea su turno para que sea escuchada.
Is the victim present?
¿Está presente la víctima?
Ma'am, are you with your mom?
Señora, ¿está usted con su mamá?
No.
Now I can unmute her. I'm happy to listen to her.
Ahora le puedo activar el micrófono, con gusto le voy a escuchar.
Okay, ma'am, what is your name?
Active el audio, señora, y diga cuál es su nombre. Active el audio, señora. Toque la pantalla, toque el microfonito rojo y active el audio.
Mi nombre es Rosa Reyes.
My name is Rosa Reyes.
And you're the daughter of Mr. So you're the daughter of Mr. Cristobal and the victim. Is that correct?
Y usted es la hija del señor Cristóbal y de la víctima, ¿correcto?
Sí, señora. Sí, señoría.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
What would you like to tell the court?
¿Qué es lo que usted quisiera decirle al tribunal?
Quisiera decirle a la jueza si tiene compasión con mis padres, porque él no tiene dónde ir. Si él tiene que cumplir si se tiene que ir de la casa, yo no tengo manera de tenerlo en otro lado. Él solamente me tiene a mí. Mi hermano vive en Texas y no se puede ir para allá.
I would like to ask Your Honor for some compassion with my dad and my mom, my parents, because if he has to go somewhere else, he has nowhere else to go. I don't have a way to have him anywhere else. And my brother lives in Texas and he cannot go over there.
Where's your mother today?
¿Dónde está su mamá el día de hoy, señora?
En casa. Yo estoy en el trabajo. No pude faltar.
At home. She's at home. I'm at work. I couldn't miss work today.
Does she want him to appear? Does she want him to go home?
Ella quiere que él vaya a la casa.
Sí, en realidad ella no quiso poner cargo, simplemente quiso que la policía hablara con él.
Yes, in fact, she did not want to press charges against him. She just wanted the police to talk to him.
Is there any way you can have her call into the courtroom or so we can find out if she wants to stay away?
¿Hay alguna forma que podamos hablar con ella, que ella pueda llamar al tribunal para nosotros poder escuchar de su parte si quiere la orden de alejamiento ella o no?
¿Cómo hago eso?
How would I do that?
We could give you a number for her to call.
Le podemos dar un número de teléfono para que le dé a ella y ella llame a ese número de teléfono.
Tiene que ser ahora mismo, ¿cierto?
It has to be right now, right?
Can we set the case for the afternoon, or I can pass it for 20, 30 minutes or 20 minutes if that helps you get a hold of her first.
Podemos pasar el caso para el calendario de la tarde o darle 20, 30 minutos para que usted pueda comunicarse con ella. Si usted lo desea, pasamos el caso durante ese tiempo.
Si me da 20 minutos que yo pueda conseguir que alguien haga un Zoom con mi mamá, se lo agradezco.
If you give me about 20 minutes so I could see if I find someone that is able to do Zoom with my mom, I would appreciate it.
Sería mi esposo.
It would be my husband.
Okay, could you just do us a favor and give us your phone number in case we finish court earlier? We can call you to see how long it will be because we may have to set it for the afternoon.
Si nos pudiera hacer el favor de darnos su número de teléfono en caso de que terminemos la sesión matutina del tribunal y tengamos que pasar el caso para la tarde para dejarle saber.
Ok, el mío, ¿cierto?
Sí.
Ok, 754-802-6055. Y se lo agradezco muchísimo la ayuda que me está dando.
754-802-6055, and I truly appreciate the help you're offering me.
Okay, and just so we know you're back, when you come back, raise your hand on Zoom so we know you're here and ready to go, or type something in the chat room.
Y solo para que nosotros lo sepamos, cuando usted esté ya de regreso acá con nosotros, aprieta el feature de Zoom donde es la mano levantada o nos escribe algo en el chat para saber que ya usted está aquí con nosotros otra vez.
Perfecto, gracias.
Perfect, thank you.
All right, I'll pass the case. Have a seat, please.
Vamos a pasar el caso. Señor Cristóbal, tome asiento, por favor.
Okay. Next, we have Yancy Sid on page 12. Up a second. Hi, Mr. Sid. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, sir, you were arrested for possession or solicitation for the sale or delivery of Xanax and possession of Xanax. It's 2 counts for the solicitation charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe just one count of possession with intent.
Well, the car went up to the house 3 times. And then it looks like there were 3 deals. That's why.
What did they, let me say, there's a co-defendant, but I'm not sure.
Possession of a prescription drug without a prescription.
No, I think it's possession with intent. So they see what seems to be the transactions, and then they found 17 pills and money.
There's probable cause on count 1 for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called Xanax. So, what do you want me to do? So count 1 is, what do I set up? $5,000? Okay, $5,000 bond.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
No,
See
he's
prior
selling.
record form. You're finding with intent, Judge, or just
Yeah, he's selling.
the judge? They're not indicating any sales in here, Judge.
Well, that's what it looks like he's doing. They have the 2 prescription bottles.
They're saying that he has some prescription bottles in his pocket, is what they're claiming. But
And he's got the money.
Car.
And it's activity consistent with sales. I think there's enough for the
You're
intent.
saying that
Actually, I'll do 2,500 count 1, ROR count 2, and 2,500 count 3. That's what I'll do. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Yoanzi Menendez is next. Good morning, Mr. Menendez. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he broke into the Ransom Everglades School. They have CCTV footage. He stole a laptop and camera from a locked office. I didn't see a value. Okay, worked at the school for 6 weeks. He's admitted to stealing the laptop. He also said he returned the items. So it looks, all right, I don't see a value. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Ransom Everglades School at 2045 South Bayshore Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir.
Judge, would you consider pretrial for Mr. Menendez? He has no prior.
No problem. Pretrial services, all on count 1 is $2,500 and count 2, there's no value, so it's $150. Have a good day, sir. Next is Freeman Isa, page 12.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, buenas tardes, señor. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de haber estado negociando con propiedades robadas. Le asigno al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Tenemos motivo fundado para la acusación.
We're ordered to stay away from the CarMax store.
Can I speak?
No, you can. I'm happy to listen, but your lawyer may not want you to.
Podría hablar, yo con gusto lo escucho, pero su abogada quizás no quiera que usted hable.
Stay away from CarMax at 6300 Northwest 167th Street in Miami Lakes, Florida.
Muy bien, señor. Se le ordena estar alejado de la tienda CarMax, que está en el 6300 del noroeste, 163 calle, en Miami Lakes, Florida.
How long have you lived in Florida for? Or in South
Señoras, ¿hace cuánto que usted vive en Florida o en el sur de la Florida? ¿Hace cuánto que está acá?
Hace 12 años.
12 years.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond. I'm going to set it at $7,500. Have a nice day.
Muy bien, va a salir con supervisión del programa de servicios previo a juicio, confianza alternativa de $7,500. Tenga buen día.
Thank you. Next case is George Santa Cruz. Good morning, sir. English okay?
Yes.
So you were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from February 14th. I will appoint, report to hire an attorney, sir.
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
I was planning on getting a public defender.
Do you own your home?
No.
And I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So he punched the victim in the face, causing him to lose 2 of his teeth. Probable cause for aggravated battery. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are EA. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'll set a bond. What do you want me to do? 5,000, Steve?
Judge.
$5,000 bond. Have a good day.
Judge, they are co-workers, but in different buildings.
Stay away from them.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure. Sheldon Phillip, page 13. No, hi, Mr. Phillip. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, there's probable cause for dealing in stolen property. Pretrial taken?
Yeah.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $5,000. Have a nice day. Devin Lopez Oliva is next on page 13.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
English or Spanish?
Spanish? Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Muy bien, señor. Buenas tardes. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de acometimiento con agravantes con arma mortífera y además agresión.
Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
Se le asigna el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
Judge, as you find no probable cause for count 1, there's nothing indicating that he threatened her with a knife.
Pido a su señoría no se haya motivo fundado en la primera acusación. No hay nada que indique que él le haya amenazado a ella con un cuchillo.
It said she observed him retrieve a knife and she thought to use it because he already struck her.
Aquí se indica que ella le vio agarrar un cuchillo y pensó que lo iba a utilizar ya que le había golpeado anteriormente.
Attempt is okay, Judge.
Tentativo o intento está bien, su señoría, indica la fiscalía.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are IG.
Muy bien, señor. Se le ordena estar alejado de la presunta víctima, cuyas iniciales son IG.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera ni directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de los medios sociales, ni tampoco ningún otro dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la víctima, la casa de la víctima, la escuela y centro de trabajo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucra en ninguna actividad delictiva, no usa ni consuma ningún tipo de droga ilícita.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede utilizar, comprar, estar en tenencia ni portar ningún tipo de arma, arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente ir a entregar al precinto policial más cercano que le quede cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas que usted tenga y el recibo que le den traerlo al tribunal.
May return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima solamente una vez en un plazo de 48 horas después de ser liberado de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Ha de ir acompañado de un oficial de policías
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda recoger sus pertenencias, dígase su ropa, sus instrumentos de trabajo, sus medicamentos o documentos personales de negocio o de salud.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si regresa a la casa de la víctima, señor, sin ser escoltado por un policía, o si usted permanece allí, será arrestado nuevamente.
Stay away order, sir.
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Okay, thank you.
Muy bien,
Count
gracias.
one, probable cause for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's a $2,500 bond.
En el cargo número 1, cometimiento con agravantes con arma mortífera, es una fianza de $2,500
Count 2 battery is $1,000.
y $1,000 por la agresión física. Cargo 2.
So you may want to consult with an immigration lawyer before you post your bond. Have a good day.
Sepa que tiene retención por parte de migración, así que quizás quiera hablar con un abogado de migración antes que pague su fianza. Tenga buen día.
Judge, can we please call Mr. Jaime?
Who?
The one we passed, the daughter was going to try and get her mom.
She here?
I think so.
Recalling, Cristobal Jaime, please. Hello. Buenas, we need a Spanish interpreter, I think.
Present, Your Honor, yes.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Yo soy la esposa de Cristóbal Jaime.
I'm the wife of Cristóbal Jaime.
Please raise your right hand so that you can be sworn into.
Señora, levante su mano derecha para que preste juramento. Levante su mano derecha.
Okay, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth if so stated you?
¿Jura usted que el testimonio que está a punto de ofrecer en este procedimiento será la verdad? De ser así, dígalo, juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
Please tell me your name.
Dígame su nombre, por favor.
Ana M. López.
Ana M. López. Ya puede bajar la mano, gracias.
Okay.
Are you afraid of Cristobal Jaime?
¿Usted le teme al señor Cristóbal Jaime?
No, porque es primera vez que sucede esto durante los años que tenemos de estar casados, que son 50 y pico de años.
No, because this is the first time that something like this happens in the 50 plus years that we've been married.
So do you want the court to enter an order requiring Mr. Jaime to stay away from you?
Entonces, ¿quiere usted que este tribunal imponga una orden exigiéndole al señor Jaime que esté alejado de usted?
No.
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 Thank you. Questions for Ms. Lopez?
No questions.
La fiscalía no tiene preguntas para la señora López,
No questions, Judge.
ni la defensa tampoco.
Doesn't mention her age.
No menciona la edad de la señora.
But they've been married for over 60 years. I think it's enough.
I sort of agree. Okay, so Mr. Jaime, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from your wife, Ana Lopez.
Entonces, señor Jaime, voy a imponer una orden de alejamiento modificada de usted, entre usted y la señora Ana López, su esposa.
So you are allowed to have contact with your wife, Ana Lopez. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
A usted se le va a permitir tener contacto con su esposa, pero se le prohíbe tener ningún tipo de contacto o comportamiento amenazante, ni verbal, ni físicamente, de ninguna manera.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva y usted no puede consumir ni estar en tenencia de ninguna droga ilícita.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede utilizar, comprar, estar en tenencia, ni portar ningún tipo de arma de fuego o munición.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que inmediatamente ir a la estación policial más cercana que le quede y entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas que usted tenga, y el recibo que le den se lo entrega a la Secretaría de Actas de Tribunales.
And the modified stay. Do you understand the modified stay away order? That only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed with your wife.
Señor, ¿usted comprende esta orden de alejamiento modificada donde solo se le permite contacto amistoso, no violento ni amenazante con su esposa? ¿Sí o no, señor?
Okay.
Sí.
Yes.
What do you want me to do? Pre-trial?
Let his daughter pick him up.
On your own recognizance, make sure to keep all future court dates and stay out of trouble.
Muy bien, vamos a liberarle bajo palabra. Señor, por favor, asegúrese de presentarse a todas sus citas en tribunales y manténgase fuera de problemas.
Corrections, do you want the daughter's number so you can call when he's ready?
Is the daughter there or son-in-law? Who's there with you, ma'am?
Señora, ¿quién le acompaña ahí? ¿Está su hija?
Yerno.
Dos son en law, Your Honor.
So I released him on his own recognizance. It may take a few hours for him to get released from jail. Do you want, I guess,
Ms. Cole, you want to write down the son-in-law's number?
Yeah.
write the number so they can call him to pick him up?
Yes,
And the daughter's number too, I think. I have the daughter's number here.
Okay.
I have his daughter's number.
Okay. Sir, can you give us your number so he can call to try and get picked up when he's ready to leave the jail?
Bueno, como le hemos liberado bajo palabra, quizás tome unas horas para que le terminen de procesar y le puedan liberar de la cárcel. Señor, si nos pudiera usted dar su número de teléfono para que él le pueda llamar cuando salga de la cárcel para que le vayan a recoger.
Claro que sí, cuando estén listos.
Ya estamos listos, diga.
786
Ajá,
932
ajá.
7822.
786-932-7822.
Yes.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in today.
Muy bien,
Thank you.
muchas gracias. Tengan buenas tardes y gracias por presentarse el día de hoy.
Gracias a usted.
Gracias. Thank you.
Next, we have Christian Cuevas Diaz.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Franklin Martinez, page 13.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Then there's Jesus Baez.
Present?
He's a violent felony offender of special concern.
English.
English.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, but you're on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case So let me,
WLS.
Public Defender's Office is appointed. What is it, TWLS?
Yes.
Probable cause for driving with a suspended license. Bond is $250. Have a nice day, sir. Also, no driving unless you have a valid driver's license, sir. Next case is Freddie Calderon.
Bond out?
Thank you. Grace Palacio.
Bond out?
Linton Coleman, is Mr. Coleman?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, petty theft, and criminal mischief. It's from February 22nd. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Also, you're on probation, hold for F19 22598 and F22 11382. So let me review for probable cause. So he's seen going on video stealing an Amazon package it left at the front door. The victim was inside the residence at the time. He also was wearing an ankle monitor at the time of this incident, but they were able to track him via GPS. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Lorenza Lowe. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from 1091 Ibis Avenue in Miami Springs. Count 1, burglary to the occupied dwelling. I set it at $5,000. It's a curtilage burglary. Count 2, petty theft. I didn't see a value. That'll be $150. And count 3,
I
criminal.
thought it was $23 with the stuff, but
Well, count 3. What do you want? You're
oh, that's $1.
Fine, Judge.
And you'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice day.
I also have him on probation on F218901 and F22
What was the first one? F21 what?
8901.
So hold for those cases as well. They'll see the division judge tomorrow. Thank you. Next case is Yoel Kenzie Bernard, page 15.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Lazara Delgado. Hi, Mr. Delgado. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I cannot.
I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
so Judge, it's not an attempt. I don't think it's DV. It would be burglary to a conveyance, requesting that the defendant be held without bond pending Arthur.
Let me review this for probable cause. So it's from February 19th. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. You are ordered to stay away from Farah Castro, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, or place of employment at all times. Stay away from a residence at 1380 West 41st Street in Hialeah, Florida. So there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery, which is a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. It's no bond.
Judge, would you consider a house arrest for Mr. Delgado?
Not based on
No
fact.
prior sworn.
And she's.
No bond. You got to see the judge to see if the judge will give him a bond, but I'm not. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Moises de Jesus, page 15. He's out on bond, hold for F23-21460.
Spanish, please.
Present.
And sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a firearm and attempted carrying a concealed firearm.
Muy bien, señor. Usted fue arrestado por hurto de mayor cuantía de arma de fuego y el intento de portar un arma de fuego.
So he had a firearm in a book bag. And he's also not eligible to have a firearm since he's not a U.S. citizen or a permanent resident of the United States.
Entonces aquí tenemos indicación de que la llevaba en una mochila escolar y que además no reúne los requisitos para portar armas, dado que no es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos ni residente permanente de los Estados Unidos.
Felony bond hold for case F23-21460.
I'm sorry, Ana, could you repeat the last portion for the interpreter?
For F23-21460.
Tenemos retención para el caso F23-21460.
Anyway, count 1 second.
Un segundo.
There's probable cause for grand theft of a firearm. That bond is $2,500.
Tenemos motivo fundado para la acusación de hurto en mayor cuantía de arma de fuego. Esa fianza es de $2,500.
Count 2 is $500.
Y el cargo 2 son $500.
See your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor. Mañana verá a su juez.
Next case is Ranieri Solis, page 16.
We'll need a Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of attempted second-degree murder and 1 count of accessory after the fact.
Muy bien, señor. Usted aquí está enfrentando acusaciones, 2 acusaciones de intento de asesinato en segundo grado y además de haber sido cómplice como accesorio después de los hechos, o sea, cómplice encubridor.
Defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio para que les represente.
So I guess he was driving his mother's car that he and his friend used to shoot at the victim.
Aquí, bueno, supongo aquí como se indica que iba conduciendo él el carro de la mamá con el amigo para dispararle a la víctima. Your Honor, there is some writing in the chat in Spanish as well saying I'm his sister.
Okay, great. So I guess the co-defendant is the person who shot at the victim.
Supongo entonces que el coacusado es la persona que le disparó a la víctima.
He was the person who was driving the getaway vehicle after the shooting.
Y él era la persona que iba conduciendo el vehículo de huida para después de el tiroteo.
And he also admitted to the police that he was the driver at the time of the shooting.
Él también le admitió a la policía que él era el conductor en el momento en el que se realizaron los disparos del tiroteo.
Okay. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Alberto Flores, and the other victim whose initials are VH.
Señora, usted se le ordena estar alejado de la presunta víctima Alberto Flores y la otra víctima cuyas iniciales son VOVH.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas de manera ni indirecta, ni directa, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que estar a todo momento 500 pies alejado de la víctima, el hogar de la víctima, escuela a la que asista, el centro de trabajo.
Ms. Corey, anything you want to argue before I rule?
Yes,
Defensa, ¿algo que quiera argumentar antes de que emita mi decisión?
And I should find no probable cause for counts 1 and 2, Judge.
Su señoría, le pido que no haya motivo fundado para las acusaciones 1 y 2. Aquí no hay nada que indique
That Mr. Solis was aware that there was going to be any shooting that was going to occur.
de que el señor Solís estaba al tanto de que él sabía que iba a ocurrir un tiroteo.
Which I think he'd be a principal.
Indica la fiscalía, su señoría, creo que él sería un principal.
I'm not sure if it was his mother's gun that was used to shoot the victims.
No estoy segura si fue la pistola o arma de la mamá de él la que se utilizó para dispararle a la víctima.
Because the police talk about his mother.
Porque la policía aquí habla acerca del arma de la mamá.
I think there's probable cause for, he's a principal to the attempted second-degree murder for the two victims.
Aquí yo creo que hay motivo fundado porque él es un actuante principal del intento de asesinato de segundo grado de las dos víctimas.
That finding would be over defense objection, Judge. There's nothing indicated that he assisted or participated in any attempted murder.
Esta conclusión sería por encima de las objeciones de la defensa. Aquí no hay nada que indique que él ayudó o participó de ninguna manera en el intento de asesinato de las víctimas.
Do you have any objection to a bond since you didn't file a motion for
It's just, I think I filed it on the wrong case. It was my error. The state is motioning for pretrial detention.
Se le pregunta a la fiscalía si tienen alguna objeción a una fianza, dado que no habían presentado una moción de detención previa a juicio para audiencia final. Indica la fiscalía si se presentó, lo que en el caso equivocado, ese fue mi error. Presentamos ahora la moción de detención previa a juicio.
I would ask for a bond or house arrest, Judge.
Se le pide que se establezca fianza más arresto domiciliario.
He's a principal to the attempted second-degree murder.
Eres actuante principal del intento de asesinato en segundo grado.
Count 1, no bond. Count 2, and count 3, accessory after the fact, is $7,500.
En el cargo número 1 no hay fianza. En los cargos 2 y 3, donde consta como cómplice encubridor, serían $7,500.
So he should see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Entonces, usted se enfrentará a su juez mañana y establecerán el calendario para la audiencia final de detención previa a juicio.
For the record, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and the state will send over a copy and give
Para que conste en actas, estoy otorgando la moción de la Fiscalía de la audiencia de detención previa a juicio pendiente fallo final. Tenga buen día. Your Honor, this interpreter is being replaced.
Thank you for your help today.
My pleasure. Have a good day.
Thank you. Hi, Gabby. You want us to swear you in now? Raise your right hand.
Yes, Your
Please
Honor.
confirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities. If so, state I do.
I do, Maria Gabriela Gonzalez, certified court interpreter.
Very much. So now we have Dante Harris. I guess you filed your motion for that case.
Yeah, that's what happened.
He refused court.
I'll withdraw the motion on that case.
Who's court? You want to reset it for the afternoon? It's a pipe. It's
Yes.
in-
Yes, please.
All right, so reset it for the afternoon.
And before I forget, I'm leaving early today, just to let you know.
I didn't approve of that, Ms. Corey. Take me with you?
Pardon?
Take me with you? You want to get lunch?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
It's okay. I was just kidding.
Oh,
Come on, get out of here. I
oh, now I get it.
heard that motion.
You want to go to the doctor with me?
Patterson Vines, is he here? Is he NBC still?
Refused, Your Honor.
Refused. Reset it for the afternoon. First refusal. We have Willie Smith.
At
Mr.
charge.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for an attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Eugenio Mora, page 18.
He's on felony bond.
Ultra F24 13697.
Mr. Mora is present. He speaks both English and Spanish.
You were arrested for one case for false verification to a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property. And that's from January 7th. The other case is burglary to an unoccupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case F24 13697. So in this case, you're ordered to stay away from Cricket Wireless at 715. It's actually the other case. Stay away from Cricket Wireless at 715 Northwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. On F25 3928, count one is false verification to a pawnbroker, $2,500 bond. Count two, dealing in stolen property is $7,500 bond. And then F25 3923, the burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. And next is Kevin McKay, or Kevin Mackey, excuse me, page 18. Good afternoon. Mr. Mackey, you were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess it's the same victim twice.
Yeah.
You are ordered to stay away from the stepfather, Dennis James, no contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, no.
You want to go to the hospital if you have hospital benefits?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Is there any interest in the hospital?
Judge, not at this time. He does have another location. You can stay with another family member.
I'll set a bond. $1,500 count one and 1,000 count two. Have a good day.
Would you consider any alternate form of release, Judge?
I don't know. He doesn't have prior state. You have an objection to a pretrial?
I'll defer to the court.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, 1,500 count one, 1,000 count two.
Thank you.
All right. Did you find out for the hospital for the other lady or not?
Yes, Judge, I did. She does qualify. I'll provide an order.
Can I just do it now then? You know that lady we did at the beginning with the hospital? I don't know the name.
She was card only though. Ms. Corey still has to do the order.
Hey, you're right. I'll do it. All right. Jose Martinez. That's one less thing on our calendar though. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts, and resisting an officer without violence.
Señor, el arresto en su contra es por acometimiento con agravantes con uso de arma mortífera. Hay 2 cargos de la misma acusación y resistirse al agente de policía sin actos violentos.
Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
Se le asigna la Defensoría Pública.
There is probable cause for the charges for count 1 and 2.
Existe base para los cargos 1 y 2.
And count 3, resisting without, there's probable cause.
Y en el tercer cargo, que es resistirse sin actos violentos, también hay base legal.
Stay away from the victims Roberto Duenas and David Lopez.
No se puede acercar a Roberto Dueñas ni David López, son las víctimas, ¿entiende?
Eso es mentira.
That's all a lie.
You're presumed not guilty. Also, you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Señor, se le presume inocente, ¿ya? Lo otro es que según la orden judicial tiene que permanecer a un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la persona de las víctimas, su hogar, su lugar de estudio y o empleo en todo momento.
No contact with the victims directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto alguno con estas víctimas de manera directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de las redes, ni ningún dispositivo electrónico.
Stay away from the barbershop at 3528 Northwest 17th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Y no se puede acercar a la barbería ubicada en el 3528 Noroeste, Avenida 17, en Miami, Florida.
All right, so what do you want me to see the box state?
Yes.
He doesn't have any priors.
It does, Judge.
A few?
He's
Right.
been in state prison.
Okay. Count 1 is I'm sorry. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong paper. I apologize. He does. Count 1 and 2. Oh. It's $5,000 count 1, $5,000 bond count 2.
Could you
Five-
put one bond among 2 counts for 1 and 2?
What?
There's 2 victims.
There's 2 victims. I'm setting 2 bonds for that. That and count 3 is 500.
Primer cargo 5,000, segundo cargo 5,000, ya que hay 2 víctimas. Tercer cargo $500.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
This includes our morning calendar. Shall we start today at 2 or?
Corrections, can we try for 2?
It's not corrections. It's the clerk has 2:15 this. We can.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. 2:15.
You want to call the clerk to call Tony to start? I don't know. Just take notes. Oh, you did? I didn't hear that. I didn't see that. Oh, there. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. And the calendar, please. I need everybody to please stand up. Raise your right hand and be sworn in. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Juro o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si ese es el caso, indiquen lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, but not by you, Your Honor.
Still under oath. You've been sworn in today. It's good enough for me. Okay.
Okay.
Starting, can the attorneys announce, please? State.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Can the PDs announce, please?
Yes, Assistant Public Defender Meredith Buchheim.
Good afternoon. Let's begin. We have somebody at Ms. Vasquez. Stanella Vasquez, page 1 on Zoom. Hi, Ms. Vasquez. Do you need a Spanish interpreter or is English okay? English should be fine. I spoke to your sister. Hi, how are you? Your sister came into court. Not afraid. I'm entering a I'd stay away with her. Let me just mute her. I'm entering a modified, you're charged with aggravated battery. There's probable cause for the charge. The public defender's office is appointed for you. And I'm entering a modified stay away order from your sister, Jeanne Vasquez. You are allowed to have contact with your sister. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted? You got to unmute her so I can hear her respond, please. Corrections, can you unmute her?
I understand.
Okay, also do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Go to your, Miss, do you have an objection to pretrial? The victim was here, is not afraid. Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond will be $3,500. All right, only friendly contact is allowed with your sister. If you get a law violation and you get rearrested, you're gonna be locked up. Okay?
I understand.
Thank you. You know somebody's phone number by memory? I hope.
I'm sorry. Do you know like your brothers or your parents' numbers to verify? I don't know my mom's phone number by memory. I don't know her number by memory. No.
Anybody who can verify where you live?
My home address is 20714.
You know anybody who knows your sister's phone number or phone number where you live, see if they can call and verify where you live to get out of jail?
Maybe it's 786.
No, I don't. Do you want to go ahead? 786.
817 1431.
Okay. Thank you.
Can I have confirmation that the number is 786-817-1341?
1431 is the last four.
1431?
Yes, 1431.
1431. Okay, thank you. That's a sister or your mom?
My mom.
Her mom. Okay, thank you. Good luck to you, ma'am. Just make sure to keep all future court dates, okay?
Real quick, Ms. Vasquez, what's your mom's name?
Her name is Gaelle, Gaelle.
All right, thank you, Ms. Vasquez.
Next we have Nayad Buena Santos, page 1.
She's on probation on a misdemeanor case.
It's DV. The state is requesting a hold.
What'd you say?
She's on probation on a misdemeanor domestic violence case, so the state's requesting a hold.
Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes, I speak English.
You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 and tampering with evidence. I will public defender's office for you. I'm for probable cause.
I'm going to see if the officer answers.
So I believe there's probable cause for tampering with evidence and criminal mischief. I don't see any value. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Mirtha Espinosa. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from the victim's residence at 1530 Northwest 71st Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Okay.
I have the detective on the line.
Okay, go ahead. Detective, raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Yes, ma'am. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. Yes.
So what's your name and what police department do you work for?
Detective Cerullis, the city of Miami.
Okay, what was the amount of damage?
For the two tires, it's approximately $250. And for the vehicle being shot, approximately $2,000.
Does the public defender have any questions?
Yes, officer, how did you confirm the value of the damage to the car?
So where'd you get those numbers from, detective?
The victim.
Did she actually get it fixed or get an estimate?
That's an estimate.
Like, is it her estimate or she went somewhere to get an estimate?
That's her estimate. I'm not sure if she wants more.
So to be clear, officer, there is no physical paperwork you have with the estimate.
Not provided by the victim, no.
So Judge, I'd like to ask a couple more questions.
Go ahead.
All right, so what was actually, we know the tires were slashed. How many times was the car shot up?
I don't have the time paperwork in front of me, so I don't want to actually give a number yet.
Do you, like, more than? Okay.
Sustained, or the PD should object and also sustain it. Next.
All right, did you actually see the car?
Yeah.
Can you describe the damage?
Yes.
Okay, go for it. Can you describe the damage for us?
Oh, it just has holes in it, and on the inside, the bullets went through, and you can see the holes.
Did it go through like glass or the actual metal parts of the car?
Metal parts of the car.
Okay. And what kind of car was it?
You see a black Nissan?
You know what year?
No.
All right, Judge, I
remember.
No more questions.
Listen, I can use my common sense. It's going to cost more than $2,000 to fix it. She shot up somebody's car.
Yeah, it's gonna cost more. The victim is waiting for for her car insurance to come and give her an appraisal, to take it to the body shop. So those are just estimated numbers until she can get that done.
Okay, it looks like the victims.
Wait, do they both have like the same ex-boyfriend or something? Is that how they're connected?
I'm not sure how Jency is involved with the two of them, but Jency is my victim's ex-boyfriend. They share
child
in common, and Jennifer is currently friends with Jency, but she says that they're not in a relationship. However, she feels that my victim is jealous of their friendship. And it's all initiated because they send text messages to each other back and forth. And apparently my Jennifer really got upset that Sunday and decided to take her friend to go shoot up the victim's car.
Right. So Judge, I'm going to excuse the detective. Thank you so much. Unless you have questions, Judge.
My only question is why you ask so many questions for a case where it sets forth probable cause, but for the value. But that's just for me. That's
Okay. All right. I'll excuse the detective. Thank you so much.
There's probable cause for the charge. She was very cooperative and admitted to her involvement. 29. I'll set a bond. Count 1, criminal mischief is $2,500, and count 2, tampering with the victim is $2,500. Stay away from the victim. If you pick up a new law violation, you're going to be locked up in jail until your trial. All right?
In the state for
hold. A hold for what?
She's on domestic violence probation, so she shouldn't have had a gun. She committed a new felony offense.
Hold for M24 28011. She has to see that judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case, Ruth Mangrew, custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Let me see if the order went through because I signed it before 2. It did. Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital, alternate bond. What was I going to do? $1, $1,000? $1,000. Okay.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm so sorry. There's a lot of noise here. What case are we on right now? I missed the name.
Next one, Ruth Mangrew.
Okay, and this is just setting the alternate bond, and what was the value?
Custody releasing her to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond will be $1,000. Correction, do you want me to get you a copy of the order? Forward it to you all, or forward it to whoever does it?
Has to go to 606 first. They won't take it from us.
All right, it did go to 606, I hope. 1 minute. All right, thank you. Let me make sure it's signed, sealed. Wait a minute. Where's my clerk copy? They didn't do it. Iris, they didn't sign it, the clerk, or maybe they did it. I can't. They did an update with this phone. Iris, they never did the order at the clerk's office, I don't think. I can't tell. I thought I saw one. Why do they have to update the phones? Okay, I don't see it. Can you call your clerk and ask them to process my order? Now this, I signed it before too, and now she's not gonna get out today? Who's there? Miss Tia did it, because I'd see it here. Can I have the computer, please, at your convenience? Renee, or maybe I can't read my phone right. Alexis Davis, after the ladies, I'll call the private lawyer. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. It's from January 29th. All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. Are you currently living with the victim, Jeremy Sands? Yes. So, ma'am, no contact with the alleged victim, Jeremy Sands, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Yes. Also, you may return to the victim's residence. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. All right. You got somewhere else to stay? Yes. You have money to post the bond? Yes. I'll set her bond at, she has no priors, right? Nothing I'm aware of. See it.
Correct, Your Honor. I see no local prior, so would be requesting pretrial services with an alternate monetary bond.
Doesn't really qualify. Let me see. I'll set a bond at $2,500. Have a good day. This charge doesn't qualify for pretrial. We have more ladies. Jennifer DeLomos. Yeah. DeOlmos. Jennifer DeOlmos, page 1. Second. Hey, Iris, what's up? You raised your hand. Talk to me. Can she hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Hi, ma'am. You were arrested for accessory after the fact and criminal mischief. Public defender's office is appointed for you. I guess she's a driver?
Yes.
Okay. So you are ordered to stay away from Mirtha Espinosa, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment at all times. and stay away from the victim's residence at 1530 Northwest 71st Street in Miami, Florida. Okay. There's an open petty theft. So count one, accessory after the fact. Anyone just set it at 2,500?
5,000 maybe?
Flash the victim's tire. Yeah, it's an F2, it's an M1 criminal mischief. What was the victim charged with? I forgot. Shooting? What was it?
He was charged with felony criminal mischief
All right.
and tampering with evidence for disposing of the gun.
Okay, count one, accessory after the fact would be a third-degree felony. It's $2,500. Count two, criminal mischief, to be $500. The officer testified the value of the tires was over $250. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
I did a stay away order, right, or no? You didn't give me a the stay away order, didn't I?
I think Your Honor did. It's been a long
Yes,
time.
you did a stay away order.
Okay, thank you. Jennifer, I just did this one. Next case is Ana Canales Baquendo. Page 2.
Your Honor, we will need the services of the Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for one count of child neglect. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señora. Se le ha acusado e imputado el cargo de negligencia en cuanto a un menor de edad y se le ha nombrado la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
Okay, anything the PD wants to argue or no?
¿Hay algo que la Defensoría Pública quisiera argumentar o no?
Your Honor, no argument when it comes to PC.
No hay argumentos en cuanto a PC.
Probable cause for child neglect.
Hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en cuanto a negligencia de un menor.
Ma'am, how long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Qué tiempo lleva usted de vivir aquí en Miami?
7 años.
Hable hacia el micrófono, si no, no le escucho.
7 años.
7 years.
State, do you have an objection? Only contact?
¿Tiene la Fiscalía alguna protesta o objeción a que haya contacto?
I mean, I would prefer you left it up to DCF.
Yo prefiero dejarlo en las manos de DCF.
All right, she has no priors. I'll enter a modified stay away order. I'm sorry.
Voy a expedir una orden de alejamiento modificada.
from the child whose initials are SG.
Esto será en cuanto al menor o la menor de edad, cuyas siglas son SG.
You are allowed to have supervised contact with the child. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the child in any manner whatsoever.
Se le dará la oportunidad de tener contacto supervisado con él o la menor, pero no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto de agresividad o violencia contra el menor o la menor.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en actividades ilícitas, no puede portar o usar o consumir estupefacientes ilícitos.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, portar, comprar armas de fuego, armas o municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si tiene cualquier tipo de armas de fuego, armas blancas o municiones, tiene que recopilarlas, al igual que cualquier permiso de portar armas ocultas, y entregarla a la estación policía más cercana a usted y entregarle los recibos que le den con los secretarios de los tribunales.
There's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Hay un caso pendiente y abierto en los tribunales de menores para el albergue y la protección de los menores, que surge de de los acontecimientos de este caso.
Then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
Any and all orders should what?
I'll read it again. In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
En el caso de que haya cualquier caso abierto o pendiente en los tribunales de albergue y protección de los tribunales de adolescentes,
And any and all orders in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the child.
Todo orden judicial y autojudicial judicial emitido por esos tribunales en cuanto al contacto, visitas o comunicación con él o la menor,
supersede or replace this court's order.
Reemplazan esas órdenes reemplazan las órdenes de esta corte.
Understand this modified stay away order?
Señora, ¿entiende usted plenamente la orden modificada de mantenerse lejos y sin contacto?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500.
Será libertad bajo el monitoreo de pretrial services y alternativamente $5,000 de fianza.
Next case.
El próximo caso.
All right, let me call up now.
Your Honor, that was pre-trial alternate 2,500, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Calling up Michael Quintero Murillo. There's a private lawyer. Page 3. Can the private lawyer raise their hand on Zoom so I know who they are and I can promote them? Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. I know I can't hear. Can the public defender?
Oh, Your Honor, the microphone's on. Let me move it closer to him. He's having an issue with his voice.
Yes. English.
Yes.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for a case from February 14th, armed burglary with an assault or battery, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon or while wearing a mask, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Your attorney is here, Mr. Payne. Good afternoon. Can you announce?
Good afternoon, Judge. How are you?
Hi, how are you? State your name for the record, counsel.
Thomas Payne.
Thank you. Any argument regarding probable cause?
Well, Judge, I haven't had the opportunity to read the arrest report. However, I have reviewed other arrest reports related to co-defendants that were arrested also in this case. um, based upon my recollection and my review of those records in which, Mr. Quintero's alleged involvement was somewhat stated in those reports. First of all, as to the burglary, I don't remember seeing anything related to entering the property of another with the intent to commit a crime. It's my understanding that this whole incident revolved around a fight between members of two different families, and that fight occurred in a parking lot. So I don't remember seeing anything related to a burglary, unless the court sees something in this particular arrest report that would raise that issue. Then I would, first of all, ask the court to determine that there is no probable cause for the burglary. Again, I don't have the benefit of this particular arrest report, but I have reviewed 3 others.
Would you like me to reset the case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to review the arrest affidavit?
Yes, Judge, if someone can provide it to me, I'm out of town.
You have to request it from felonyfr@miamidade.gov.
They don't normally have them available for somebody who's in the bond hearing stage.
Yes, they do. You email them and they provide it.
Judge, I can also proffer, according to the A form, the victim retreated to the vehicle, was physically prevented from closing the door by the defendant, who reached into the vehicle she was occupying and repeatedly battered her. So it's a burglary with a battery to a vehicle.
Because he had his face concealed with a Spider-Man mask.
He's also on probation, Your Honor.
I already said there's a hold for I thought I did. Hold for F13-248-488. Mr. Payne, do you want to go on that representation from the state and set it tomorrow in division? Or do you want me to reset it tomorrow for you to review the arrest affidavit?
I would like to have the court reset it for tomorrow for me to review the arrest affidavit.
Okay. He has a hold for F13-248-48A. They're making a preliminary finding of probable cause for count 1, armed burglary with an assault or battery. Also for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and wearing a mask, although I think that would merge into count 1. Also probable cause for count 3. I'll reset it to problem. Email felonyfr@miamidade.gov.
Yeah, I'm aware of the email address. I'm saying I just had problems before getting those arrest reports when the proceedings are in the bond hearing stage.
Nothing else I can do. I'm not going to get off the bench to go upstairs and try and figure out how to send it to you.
Judge, I'll take care of it. Okay, thank you.
And Your Honor, for the attorney to know, they just added another charge to his jail card, a misdemeanor, resisting officer without violence. It's B253829.
Going to go today or tomorrow?
We'll go tomorrow.
We'll be tomorrow morning, I guess, in courtroom 5-3. Okay. Also, while sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victims, whose initials are GA and JH. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? No contact through social media, texting, phone calls. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Payne, I don't know if you the address in Zoom on the chat room so that Ms. F can send you a copy of the.
The clerk sends the copy of the arrest affidavits.
No, but she can send you a copy of the motion for pretrial detention.
I will put my email address in the chat, Judge. Thank you very much.
Set tomorrow for attorney to review the arrest affidavit. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Take care, Judge.
I'm making the preliminary finding of probable cause. That's it. All right, next case, Edwin Innes. Hi, Mr. Innes. Good afternoon, sir. So you're arrested for battery, 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of resisting an officer with violence, resisting an officer without violence, and trespass after warning. And so I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So there's probable cause for us. One battery on a law enforcement officer because he bit one of the officers. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. There's only one count of resisting. You are ordered to stay away from 8535 Byron Avenue, apartment 24 in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Count 1 and 2, battery on a law enforcement officer. It's a $5,000 bond each count. Count 3, resisting an officer with violence is count 3, resisting an officer with violence will be $2,000. Count 3, ROR. Count 4, resisting an officer without violence will be $500. And I say it right, count 5 is 500. Count 6, trespass after warning is a $500 bond.
There's 2 counts of resisting officer with violence, 3 and 4.
Right, 3 was $2,000. 4 is an ROR. 5 resisting without is 500. 6 trespass after warning is $500. Have a nice day. Next, we have the Saleh Nasir.
This is the guy with the out-of-state fugitive from this morning.
Oh, okay, thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, conspiracy for possession of a controlled substance. I believe it's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, oxycodone. That bond, there's probable cause. You want me to appoint a public defender for you, or are you going to hire a private lawyer?
For now, I guess public defender.
Okay, public defender's office is appointed for you. The bond is $2,500. I told you earlier, if you pay the bond, you're still not going to get out of jail. So if you don't, probably want to speak with your lawyer and discuss it with your lawyer if you should pay the bond. Okay.
Okay. And ma'am, can I please sign that waive of extradition?
You can do it tomorrow. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
That's what most people do. They're waving it out of here as quick as possible. Okay. It's only one bill. Chances are you'll be able to close that case out real quick if they decide to file on it. Okay.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
It's Courtney Bryant, page 4.
Is he here? Is there?
Hello.
Good afternoon. So you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay.
There's probable cause. Order to stay away from Jose Saw, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly in person in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the property at 7541 Northeast 3rd Place in Miami, Florida. So the bond is $2,500. I don't know if state is eligible for anything.
Bond. He's got a 27-day conviction from last month. That's a prior prison sentence.
$2,500 for the recent prison jail sentence.
Your Honor, we would be seeking pretrial services. The recent 27 days was for controlled substance possession, a wholly nonviolent offense.
They said he qualifies for pretrial, that's fine. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Okay. Just say
Objection.
property. Okay, Jonathan Vargas Castillo, page 4.
Vargas Castillo. Vargas Castillo.
Does Mr. Vargas Castillo need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor, we will need the services of the interpreter.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, 2 counts.
Señor, buenas tardes. Se le acusa de narcotráfico en cocaína, 2 cargos de eso.
Trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA.
Narcotráfico de éxtasis o MDMA.
Possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine.
Tenencia de un lugar o un establecimiento para el narcotráfico de cocaína.
2 counts of possession with intent to sell cocaine.
2 cargos diferentes para tenencia de cocaína con la intención de vender.
And also unlawful use of a communications device.
Y también tener un dispositivo de comunicación para propósitos delictivos.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le nombra la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
The first sale was from October 15th of 2024.
La primera venta fue del 15 de octubre del 2024.
There's another sale October 22nd of 2024.
Hubo otra venta el 22 de octubre del 2024.
Then there's something else about October 25th. There's another sale.
Y hay algo más de otra venta octubre 25.
So there's probable cause for count 1, trafficking in cocaine.
Hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad para el cargo número 1 de narcotráfico de cocaína.
It looks like maybe they're trying to aggregate the other sales.
La fiscal está indicando que luce como que se están tratando de agregar las otras ventas.
No, search incident to arrest from the 225 was 111 grams of cocaine, 49.7 grams of 2CB.
En cuanto a búsqueda luego de incidente o arresto, se ubicó 111 gramos de cocaína y 49.2 de 2CB.
It's a lot of drugs. Count 1 and 2, there's probable cause.
Your Honor, may I make a
En cuanto al cargo número 1 y el cargo número 2, encuentro que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Señoría, ¿me permite?
Yes, go ahead.
In regards to count 1, I believe it's an overcharge. It should only be 1 count of cocaine trafficking.
Su señoría, en cuanto al cargo número 1, creo que están sobreimputando cargos. Debería solamente ser un cargo de narcotráfico.
For the previous dates, when it comes to the 22nd, 25th, there is no weight listed of them actually weighing the alleged substances.
En cuanto a las otras fechas que han indicado de octubre 22 y octubre 25, no indican pesos o de las sustancias que fueron recopiladas o obtenidas.
So it's unclear how much the actual grams for those alleged transactions.
No queda claro en cuántos fueron los gramos totales para esas transacciones.
So at 1025, he sold 31.55 grams.
En el 25 de octubre, él vendió 31.55 gramos.
And then it looks like later on that day or separately, they recovered 111 grams of cocaine from his vehicle.
Y luce como que o más tarde ese día o posteriormente recuperaron 111 gramos de cocaína del vehículo de él.
Correct. I'm referencing the 15th and the 22nd. There.
Sí, su señoría, correcto. Estoy haciendo referencia al 15 y al 22.
That's the later counts, possession with intent to sell.
Esos son los cargos posteriormente, esos son los cargos de tenencia con la intención de vender cocaína o la otra droga.
So I believe there should only be one count for cocaine trafficking, that first count, not two, just for the date of the 25th. There should only be one.
Creo que solamente debe haber de un cargo de narcotráfico de cocaína, no para otro en otro día.
Sale and then a separate stash in his car. They're both trafficking amounts, so I believe it should be two.
Creo que deben de ser dos porque está lo inicial y lo que se colectó en el vehículo de él.
Count one, trafficking in cocaine will be $25,000. Count two, trafficking in cocaine will be.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the noise at the TDK over, I couldn't hear the second.
They're both $20,000, counts one and count two.
En cuanto al cargo número 1 y el cargo número 2, son cada uno de esos cargos $25,000 de fianza por cada cargo.
Count three, trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA, there's probable cause, $15,000.
En cuanto al cargo número 3 de narcotráfico de éxtasis o MDMA, $15,000 de fianza.
Yeah, he had 49.7 grams. What bond do you want?
Y él tenía 49.7 gramos de. ¿Cuánta fianza desean?
You want 25,000 or 15?
¿Quieren 25,000 o 15? 25,000.
$5,000 for count three.
Para el cargo número 3, $25,000.
For possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, I'll set that at $1,000.
Para el cargo número 4, tenencia de una vivienda o un lugar para el narcotráfico de sustancias reguladas, fijaré fianza de $1,000.
Six, possession with intent to sell cocaine, there's probable cause for that charge.
Tenencia con la intención de vender, hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad para ese cargo.
$7,500, count 5, $7,500, count 6.
Eso será $7,500 por el cargo número 5 y $7,500 por el cargo número 6.
Unlawful use of a communications device, I'll set that at $1,000.
Y uso ilícito de un dispositivo de comunicación, fijaré fianza en ese cargo a $1,000.
Plus a NEBIA requirement, you have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Y esos también, todos esos modos de fianza con el requisito NEBIA, quiere decir que tiene que establecer que los dineros para pagar las fianzas vienen de recursos ilícitos.
Have a good day.
Tengan un buen día, eso es todo.
On Zoom.
Mr. Harris, number 15, Dante Harris.
Dante Harris, can you unmute him now? Because I muted you out.
Una pregunta.
Page 5. Oh, he has a question at the jail. What's his question?
¿Cuál es su pregunta?
No, mi pregunta es, bueno, ese dinero obviamente no lo tengo, pero pues pregunto, al yo pagar ese dinero, ¿qué pasaría?
Well, it's regards to the money. If I pay the money, and I obviously don't have it, but if I pay the money, what would happen?
Go to jail. If you don't have money to pay a bond, you'll see a judge in 21 days for the arraignment.
Si usted paga la fianza, usted sale pagando fianza pendiente de este caso. Si no, verá un juez en 21 días.
You can also contact the public defender's office, use the free phone at the jail, and speak to a lawyer there. They can always set it before the division judge, asking them to load the bond.
Y también puede hablar desde la cárcel con el defensor público adjunto que le asignen en este caso, que es gratis, llamándolo de los teléfonos que hay en la cárcel para ver si lo pueden poner ante el juez de división que estará manejando el caso para ver si hay alguna manera de o reducir o poder salir bajo algún otro tipo de fianza.
Bueno, gracias.
Thank you.
You were arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. As recent prior arrest, no action. So. Any objection to tap state?
I'll defer to the court.
I tap alternate bond. Count one will be $2,500. Count two is $500.
This is the one I accidentally filed a motion if your honor would disregard.
Yeah, we already do.
Perfect.
Was tap alternate 2,500 and 500, correct?
Sir, you have to come back to court for the arraignment. What was it, 28th, Ashley? You have to come to court for your March 28th, 9 a.m. I don't know. 3-2, Judge Carbarga. All right, sir, stay in touch with your lawyer at the public defender's office. It's tap alternate 2,500, $500 count two, case 3942. Okay. Can you write it down for him? Or no, not there. I guess you can't. He has to call his lawyer. Thank you.
Come on, sir. You finished. Come on.
Pat, you got the date? No, I hope too. You let him know. March 20th, 9 a.m. court in 3-2. Next, we have Charles Rivera, page 4. That's Mr. Rivera, good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived in Miami for?
What was that, ma'am?
How long have you lived here in Miami?
Like 2 months.
Where'd you live before that?
Chicago.
Mm.
Los Angeles.
That there are priors out of Chicago.
I said it's bonded $1,000. Have a nice day.
What's that, 100?
Next is Lorenzo Jackson, page 4.
Mr. Jackson?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Jackson, you are arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, carrying a concealed firearm, and possession of cannabis. Public defender's office will be appointed for you. So this probable cause of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by convicted felon, that bond is $7,500. Count 2, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. And count 3, possession of cannabis. I'm okay with an ROR. State, I don't know how you feel about that.
No objection.
All right, count 3. Have a good day, sir. Next is Jeremy Sands on page 5.
Mr. Sands?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just stand here, face there.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Public defender's office will be appointed for you. There's probable cause. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Davis Deontay. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Yes, ma'am.
Anyway, there's probable cause. He doesn't have hardly any priors. It's the old one for withhold state. Do you see anything else? Sir, do you have money to post the bond?
What's the bond?
Well, it should be 5,000. Maybe I'll make it 3,500. You got $3,500 to bond out?
That would be 10%, correct?
If not, I can give you house arrest. What do you want?
I bond. Yes, ma'am, I can.
I'll do this. I'll make it $3,000 for you, okay? Post the bond, get out of jail. Have a nice day.
3,000, Your Honor?
3,000, yep. Next we have is page 5, Harrison Vines. Is he still refusing?
He's gonna be on Zoom. So
Today? All right.
This afternoon or tomorrow, corrections?
now, he's gonna be on Zoom now.
Okay.
And then we have another one. Is it Ordi Bachos Yasmani?
Ordi.
Thank you. Miss Afra, you gonna look into this one? Because Miss Corey said there was somebody else who had the same charge. I'm not sure.
You
know,
I didn't quite understand, but there's definitely PC.
Yeah, this one is PC. Okay, so I'm just waiting for the Zoom one. I have a Zoom meeting. I'm supposed to start, or I should have started. Let's see. You know how long it's gonna be?
I'm so sorry, I missed the name. Who are we waiting for to appear?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, we're gonna have to reset Mr. Vines for tomorrow.
Okay, so is it NBC? Is that what it is now?
Yes, NBC.
Fine, that's good. Reset NBC. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a nice day.
You.